Ladies and gentlemen, before we finish up the Kyrian campaign, I brought out our good old friend Grandmaster Zyngin here, because there's something we haven't done yet. We haven't looked at the cosmetics, the terrible, terrible cosmetics of Jesse's mask. Alright, let's see here. Going towards Shining Force, Shadow Hearts Covenant, Stars in Shadow, and thank you, Jesse's mask, as always. We are probably doing the mod today. In fact, we're almost guaranteed to be going to Kurthia today. So, first, let's go ahead and start with wool, yeah? Plate, actually, remember, there's no class stuff in Shadowlands. There's just armor types. So, for example, there's plate. Check it out. Woo! Isn't that great? It's bark. Look how bark... Okay, I'm sorry. Am I the only one who just thinks this looks kind of ugly? I get what they're going for, but I don't know. It looks too clay? Too bulky? I think the bulk is probably part of the problem. But also, it's too flowy. When I picture, like, a bark suit, I picture something with more angles to it and more straight lines, you know? This feels like someone wrapped vines around me, you know? And that just doesn't fit. Maybe for something else, like leather or something. But that's just, ugh, what is that? Although, I do like the colors on this one. I don't know how to get that. I was actually wondering. I'm going to look that up super quick. Terborn Sabotage. It says achievement. Which... Hang on. It's loading. Please wait. Where do you get this? Where does this come from? Hi, Hazardous. And good morning to Koida and Blade Tuval. Where do you get this? It doesn't even say. It doesn't say where you get it. Wowhead has failed me. Whatever. Anyways, moving on. So, not impressed is the point. That's just, yeah. So let's look at Venthyr. I mean, okay, that's not terrible. It's very Chaos Marine. As usual, the helmet's the problem, and I'm not actually a huge fan of the gargoyle shoulders. But I do unironically like those gauntlets. I know it's strange to point out specifically the gauntlets. The boots are kind of cool, too. So, I don't know, maybe as pieces of another suit. But as is, there's the... I think it works just in this case. I don't know. It's fine. So here's the Nathria suit. We've actually already seen this one several times. This is the full-on Chaos Space Marine suit. Just straight up. That is what that is. 100%. Colors are drab. This is, I mean, those are okay. Those are okay. Black and gold is a good combo. The red feels weird. Have fun with Maneater. Jesse's mask. I don't know. That's fine. So then, yeah, then there's this thing, which is... I mean, it's more elven-y, or it's fey-y, night grove-y than the other suit, so sure. Here's the Venthyr suit. It's, boring, I think is the word I'm going to use. So, we know the Sanctum of Domination. So all the Sanctum of Domination suits look like the Mossworn. And I do like the look of the Mossborn, although, as usual, I feel like the helmet is kind of the weak spot there. If we get rid of the helmet, that's a little bit better. It's just that wrought iron look with spikes. I mean, the Mossworn suits look good. I don't think I'll ever get any of this stuff, but it does look very on brand. That's about all I can say about that, really. And then there's the Sepulchre suit, and you're probably thinking, huh? Yeah, so, hang on, let's go back to it. Did these change at all? Not really. There's a bit of glows. Oh, that looks weird. That looks weird. Raid Finder's actually the best coloring there. Look at that. Look at that color combo. Like, that's Raid Finder, and then normal is weird, and then heroic is off. I think it's fine, I guess, but I actually think LFR is the best color combo there. Whatever. So speaking of, so all of the Sepulchre suits are going to look like this, so get used to this aesthetic. Can I just say this looks really dorky to me? Like, I don't know what I dislike most. The fact that the leggings are big, but then the boots are small. So it looks like you've got these big, bulky boots that go into these tiny little footsies. Or how about those shoulders? I know we all make fun of Warcraft shoulders, but I actually very unironically like quite a few Warcraft shoulders. These look like what people would make to parody Warcraft shoulders. Look at these things. It's just, what? God, Mythic barely changes it. I like those colors. Yeah, I've actually seen the concept art for the armor sets, and yeah, I agree. It looks pretty legit. This is just, huh? So anyways, that's plate. Remember, there's only 4, so this won't take long. Not honestly very impressed with any of that stuff. So let's go ahead and look at mail. So let's go down to the Night Fae. So that's... I don't know. It's fine. The gloves are wrong. The boots are wrong. The shoulders are okay, I guess. I don't know. That's just the best I can say about that is it's fine. I actually like the belt more than anything else, I think. It's really sad when I'm calling out the belt. Venthyr is... Are they, Mr. Red? Well, let's check it. Paladin, Sepulchre. Oh my god, they are different. Holy crap. Okay, so we'll do Sepulchre last. Let's separate that from the rest. So let's go back to Fae. Let's go down to Male. Back to Fae. Oh, sorry, to Venthyr. Yeah, the candles are a weird choice. Like, why would you also pick the male suit to have the Sin Stones? Doesn't giant, bulky chunks of concrete feel more like a plate suit? Is that just me? Like, isn't that where you want to do that? But no, instead we have the Sin Stones and the candles on the male suit. It's okay, we've got dangly chains. Gotta have the dangly chains. Very important. I feel like these are a parody of the boots I was just complimenting. Like, I like spiky boots, but those are ridiculous. Look how far out those go past our feet. We've got clown shoes on. Yeah, not a fan. Next. So there's Nothria, male. No. I immediately don't like that. Oh my god, look at the boots again. Look at the boots again. It's the same thing! Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we've just got a couple of skulls spiked to one shoulder. The other shoulder has said spikes. The helmet's okay. And I unironically like the belt. That's the second time I've complimented the belt. I don't know, like the big old buckle and the nice big thick leather and then the pouch. That actually works for me, weirdly enough. But the rest of it... Let's look at our colors here. Normal. Whoop. I didn't mean to skip heroic. There we go. Heroic. Mythic, which is... It's glowy, I guess. Eh. And there's the exact same suit. And the exact same suit. And the exact same suit. Okay. So Sanctum. So here's male... I mean, it's male Mossworn. Let's actually just call it what it is. Because that is what that is. That is Mossworn gear. It's also the exact same colors. Look, it's the wrought iron, then it's the lighter wrought iron, then it's the weird brassy goldy stuff, and then it's the darker. That is the exact same color combo. I think that's literally the same palette. Anyways. Yeah, I know, they were on fire. I mean, remember, this is the 9.1 raid, so it makes sense that the 9.1 raid armor sucks. Yeah, I'm not a fan at all. The shoulders are weirdly placed. The horn curve thing doesn't work. The scale mail is actually not too shabby, but then the gloves ruin the symmetry of it. Like, if you axe the gloves... In fact, hang on, let's look at this. So let's get rid of the helmet and the shoulders and the gloves. That right there doesn't actually look bad. Like, look at that. That's actually kind of decent. Legitimately. We just had to get rid of about half the suit. Because, yeah, no, leggings, boots, chest, and belt is not bad. Yeah, it's pretty plain scale mail. But you know me, I kind of like armor that looks like freaking armor. And then we just add the other crap, and it suddenly looks terrible. Good God. Thank you, Valerian. Always appreciate you. Give me a second. Give me a second. What would be like another shoulder we could tack on to that? Like any other shoulder, like anything. Anything that has a better color combo. How about that? Nah, it's too bright. There we go. That is legitimately a bit better. That's actually a legitimately bit better. That's so sad. Okay, so Dragon Quest Monsters 3, Dragon Quest 4, Victoria 3. Okay, so yeah, not a huge fan of that nonsense. Let's look at what we get. Well, so here's our... Oh, right, we're doing Sepulchre last. So hang on. So let's move on to leather. Now, I've seen all the leather gear, and it all sucks. Why is Maldraxxus not on this list? I just noticed that. Maldraxxus is not on this list. Why? In fact, Bastion's not on this list either. God, Valerian. That'd just be BC all over again. Okay, I'll figure out Bastion and the other one in a minute. I'm not sure why they're not here. Whatever, moving on. Let's just move on for right now. To leather. So I've actually seen this suit, because I have all these suits, because Demon Hunter. I mean, it's fine, I guess. As usual, the Night Fae suit just doesn't look what it probably should look like, you know? I don't know, not a huge fan. Not a big fan. Yeah, the Night Fae just are kind of weak cosmetically, which is a damn shame. Venthyr leather. Not terrible, which I suppose is really, really damning with faint praise, but honestly, all of Shadowlands gear kind of sucks. So that's, for Shadowlands, that's not bad. The thing is, those shoulders don't belong on leather. You know what those shoulders belong on? Mail. Like this thing over here. And yeah, let's do a no shoulders run here. So let's see what this looks like without shoulders. Okay, that's a little offset, but it still does look better. Hey, Pokemiibo. Happy Friday. And hi, Ben One Eye. That yeah, just keeps being a thing. Whatever. So then we have Nathria leather. Now, I get what they were going for on this, and I think they failed miserably. I know some people like this. I am not a huge fan of this, personally. So I want to explain why, though. Because it's really easy to explain why I don't like this suit. It's the shoulders. Normally I like shoulders, but these don't fit this suit at all. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's reset me here. Let me get a different weapon. Just take this thing off. There we go. So if we just kind of do this, the boots are still bad, I'm not gonna lie, but like the rest of that suddenly looks a lot better. Right, let's just fix the boots there. Because yeah, that's like it's I mean it's your classic, right? It's your classic Monster Hunter. You know, you've got the long coat, which I forgot what that's actually called, but you know what I'm talking about, like the long Victorian style coat with the frills and the little side things. You got the belt, which has got the little daggers on one side and the vials on the other side. You've got the nice gloves that complement it. You've got this hat, which is, you know, the typical Monster Hunter. That's fine. The shoulders do not fit this set, in my opinion. They just ruin it. It's like, hey, I'm a Victorian guy with giant spikes. Like, what? Sorry. Anyways. A little tweaking, though. In fact, yeah, let's do just the belt. Because that belt is actually a solid belt. I like that belt. Like that's worth price of admission by itself, which is funny because I don't have the belt, looks like. Yep, nope. Maybe I'll get it today. So that's whatever. And then we have leather. It's just leather mossworn, and once again, yeah, that's leather mossworn. Oh, hey, the colors are different this time. I think Heroic actually has the best color scheme that time. Yeah, I feel like I'm repeating myself. It's mossworn. It is a mossworn suit. If you want that aesthetic, there it is. That's what that is. It is fine. I don't have much else to add to that. So let's move on to cloth. So this is a Vegas strip show. Hey, Kenix Cow. Okay, weird talk. I actually kind of unironically am amused by the helmet there. I'm not sure I actually like it as so much as I'm just amused by it. I do like the little, the bugs, the fairies flying around your shoulders. That's actually kind of a cool kit. I'll give you that one, game. Venthyr is... What? This is ridiculous. This is the Venthyr cloth suit. Hey, Rysidius. Thank you. Thank you for the kind thoughts. I'm glad you like the descent into insanity that was our Drakengard playthrough. Hi, Grey Wolf. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about this nonsense. I'm just gonna move on. Okay, so once again, I feel like I get what they were going for with the Nathria suit, and I don't think they succeeded. I just... It looks clownish for all the wrong reasons. But so hang on, so let's get rid of the shoulders. And the gloves, I think, is the other big obstacle there. That is a little bit better. It's the proportions are wrong. That is a nice belt. It's not the first time I've said that. But, like, the proportions of the suit are off. That's just weird. Like, it looks like you're... I don't know. It goes... It's just weird. Yeah, you can tell what they were going for, but it's just... no, I'm not with it. And yeah, and here's the Mossworn. Because it's the Mossworn. That is just what that is. When you just really, really want people to know that you really liked the Jailer, think the Sanctum of Domination suits. At least there's some color in cloth. Jesus. Okay, yeah, super unimpressed with all of that. I need to figure out what the hell's going on with the sets. Why am I not seeing those? When you really want people to know that you're the Jailer. Yeah, we should be renowned 60. Oh my god, they look so ugly. So how do... Oh, hey, Mr. Red, I found out where I could get that suit from earlier. All I need is to go farm anima. That's all I need to do, is farm anima. Dear God, please kill me. Okay, let's do something real quick. This way, I think. I love how labeled this place is. So I could tell just at a glance where I am and where I'm going. That's how wonderfully well labeled this freaking place is. Okay, so let's just go like, hey, I've decided to join Maldraxxus.
Stand strong.
Okay, so here's Leather Maldraxxus. Take it in, savor it, enjoy it. Look at this nonsense. Look at this nonsense. Oh my god. And then Bastion was the other one. Hey, let's scooch over here.
You
let's
wish
look at
to
Bastion.
be of service.
Bastion leathers. That does not look leather, but it's very Bastion. It's very Protoss, and I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I like Protoss. I like the aesthetic. I like the really bright, glowing blue, gold, and white. Yeah. I still don't actually like that suit. I'm not gonna lie. That helmet is dork. But
Go in service.
Why is that not showing? Anybody know why that's not showing up here? Why is Maldraxxus and Bastion not here? Unless it's listed in a PvP? Yeah. No? Where are we at? Nope. Ain't there. Okay. Am I 60 renown on my Maldraxxus? That's a good question. I should be? So here's the thing. I know I'm 60 renown on my Bastion because I popped the item. So, why is Bastion not showing up? If I don't have... Okay, I don't have max renown? No, I do. I do have max renown on Bastion. We've already capped it. Hang on. I don't have an easy way to check though. Let's see what Noxate is on. Just real quick. I unironically like that scene. Yes, it is. Your talents have changed. Okay. Do I have a quick and easy way to check? I probably don't. I do not. Let's just head here. But I should only need it on my account, right?
More Walker. Hallmark Adrestes brings grim tidings
It's
from
great.
Bastion.
It's great.
You are needed.
Bolvar.
all-
Bolvar! Bolvar! Go home. You're drunk. Alright, I'm renowned 29? How the crap? Swift Shot is higher renown than that. Okay, so I guess okay, so hang on. So yeah, I do not have 80 renown with Maldraxxus. Interesting. Because I'm pretty sure Swift Shot never got there. God damn it. Nope. Well, whatever. Yeah, we are 80 with Venthyr. Yep. Hang on. Going down the rabbit hole a little bit here. I was running the rabbit hole. This section's probably going to be faster. What are you doing? I'm actually working right now, but if you want, you can help me go find something. You want to help me go find something? Yeah. Okay, so hang on. Get settled. Okay, here's your controller. Okay, so let's see if we can find our way to the Shadowlands. The best place to go, right? We gotta fly.
Wait, this is the Shadowlands.
This is the Shadowlands?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
there's shadows in it.
That's true, there are shadows in it. Infallible logic.
Wait, it stopped.
What am I gonna do? What am I looking at?
I'm the little T-Rex now.
Well, of course, you always played the T-Rex. Come. Nice big gold T-Rex.
I'm green.
Green?
By the light. Adrestes, this cannot
Metal
be.
green. You know what? I'm with it.
Something to report? Do not forsake your allies.
We're 59 with Maldraxxus. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be a later
And you're
thing.
that human
That's right.
that I was talking about.
My blades
That's right.
are at your command.
Uh-oh. We've got a bunch of shinies to go through. Should we skip them all?
Yeah.
Hit the button. Hit the button.
This
Oh, there you go. Good job. Okay, so I need your help. We need to go left or right. Where should we go?
down.
Boing, boing. Get help me, and then boing, boing, boing. Oh, we fell over. Quick, hit the button, hit the button.
Press the button.
There you go. Okay, so hang on. Let's check something else. We need to check something else really quick.
Yeah.
Because we really should already be 80 with Bastion.
Look, that is you. You are that. Oh,
She's pointing to the Winter Queen. We're 73 with Bastion. Never mind. Okay.
Now let's go. Boring.
Oh, sorry, I was in the menu. See? We're logging out. We have to switch characters again. Here, I'm going to trade you really quick. Here. Hold the middle part like this. Like this. Yeah, it's not working, is it? Okay, never mind. Here you go. Have the controller back. Because you can do stuff like this. And then, hang on. You do stuff like this. Whoop. And then it can go flying, as it should be. Now let's get back at our human. The worst person of all. So wait, if that's me, which one's you? Okay. She pointed to Virax, or whatever her stupid name is. I've heard people say that not only do they don't like FF6, but that FF6 is a terrible game. Right, so it is. Not liking FF6? Sure. Terrible game? Eyebrow. Okay.
Oh,
Ah,
they're running.
no, what are you doing? What are you doing? No. Fwing. Okay, so, grab that really quick. Ah, no! Why do you keep making him jump? Why do you keep making him jump?
The way to go.
Oh, okay. Well, let's look at some armor, shall we? Because we can't look at all of them. And I'm just going to accept that, because what it would take to get Maldraxxus to 80 right now would just be irritating. So let's just move on from that for the moment. Let's find... What were we on? We were on cloth, weren't we? Oh, no, we finished, didn't we? And now we need to do classes. So let's go ahead and go down the list. Let's go to Warrior. Find classes. Where's our suits? Where's our suits? What are you doing, baby?
I'm pressing this button. This is the right button to press.
Oh, okay. You go ahead and hit that one.
I'm making you jump again.
Yep, you just keep making me jump. Why do you keep making me jump?
I like that.
Yeah, a lot of people who play this game like jumping. Me too. It's fun, isn't it?
That is the way to go.
It is? You sure? Okay. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Hang on. Let's switch characters. I just had a terrible idea. A truly evil idea. Yeah, I think you're right. We'll do this on Katira. You say Katira?
Time.
Can you say Mwahaha?
I can't.
You're not evil?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're a good guy, but who am I then? Am I evil?
Yeah.
Okay, well, as long as we're all honest about that, that's something I can accept.
I'm flying dog.
Flying, yeah, you know what? That does kind of look like a flying dog. Cannot argue. You are so observant. Gee,
I can fly.
what? When can dogs fly?
Green dogs can fly. Purple dogs can
Oh, it's the purple dogs who can fly, like this one. Right?
That doesn't look like a purple dog.
What's it look like then? Oh, it's gone. Yeah, that's because we went inside. Not that you can tell. Okay, what's it look like?
It was like an eagle.
Okay, so it's a purple eagle.
Yeah.
Darn, there's nobody here.
I don't like eagles.
What? You don't like eagles?
Yona died.
The
Oh,
Ark
okay.
sees all things.
Yeah, screw it.
Blessed be her
Let's just
voice.
do this button. Okay, so hey, Maldraxxus, right? Where's Maldraxxus? There's Maldraxxus. Right? Where's the... Hang on. Oh, geez. We're stuck. We're stuck.
What
Other
news do you
bag.
bring?
There we go.
It's
Okay.
a dog.
ghost. Oh, it is a ghost. You're right.
That
Actually,
is a ghost.
he says hello. I think that's actually a she. Hello.
No, those are ghosts.
And they say hello.
And those guys are not ghosts.
Nope, those are just straight up humans in armor.
But the robots that turn into a human.
Oh, they're robots. Okay, that makes perfect sense.
Maldraxxus honors you.
Okay, so here, finally, is Maldraxxus cloth. That's... hang on.
Might
We have a
is
tabard
without
on.
Equal.
There we
Stand
go. Let's try that
strong.
again. There we go. That, like so many of these, that's close to being okay. Like, look at the boots. Oh my god, look at the boots. Look at the boots. They're so terrible.
Yeah, so terrible.
I kind of am with the shoulders. No ads. No ads on YouTube.
I don't see shoulders.
Yeah, I don't see the shoulders either. Let's see what the mount looks like. The mount's like, hello.
Now?
You want me to be the mount?
Yeah.
Okay, here, let me get the controller. Okay. We actually watched it live on camera, Darkrai. Extremely unimpressive, for the most part. So, armor. Not really impressed. Moving on.
No weakness. Offer no mercy.
Let's go look at Bastion. Bastion cloth.
You have questions?
I actually like that. That might be the first of any of these sets I've actually liked. This cloth Bastion. Yeah, that's solid. I'm kind of with that. Yeah, it looks very priesty, which makes sense. So we're up to one whole decent suit here.
Eternal charge.
So we already saw leather. Let's go grab a male wielder. He'll do. Yes. Do I have anyone else that would do that? This would be Hunter, wouldn't it? I don't really have one. Yeah, alright, whatever. Use Dukes. Yeah, the battle thing did the positional thing did actually look quite cool. Oh, and yeah, that's great. That's great. Thank you. And the fact that the whole of the game is going to be inside the city, which is interesting. I love this. I was just casually heading into the afterlife. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. You have to spend your talent points. Yeah, okay, fine. There. Shut up. There's no one here. There's nothing here. Oh God. What? What? That's confusing. I can go out here, but there's nothing here. I'd have to time walk on Katira. It was just in the right state. Yeah, now you're trapped in the afterlife.
Is this hello or good?
Oh, that's why. I wasn't in the present.
I keep losing
There we
track.
go. Okay. That should be fine now. Or every...
Heroes of the Horde.
Bastion.
The Dragon Isles have awakened
Bastion.
and beckon the dragon flights
Bastion.
home.
Bastion.
Meet me in Orgrimmar, where I am about to present the Aspect's invitation.
That's funny that some NPCs were here at all when we were in another timeline, by the way. That's fascinating. And still... What? But I didn't have to do it on Katira, Magister. Why does this character have to do the Maw? Why? I literally just did... you saw me. I hopped on my priest and walked out here. And I was like, oh yeah, here they are. Here's everyone. Why? I'm just confused by that. Well, whatever. Almost every character has these assholes around the frickin' Orgrimmar, and I see them on every frickin' character when I go by, so let's just do this really quick here.
Our world in the Shadowlands has been.
An agent of the Maw is attacking Oribos. Defend the... We must bring them to the Overseers at once.
Hold. Come with us, stranger.
Oribos welcomes you.
Speak, mortal.
Okay, so anyways, male Maldraxxus.
The reports from our squires were unmistakable. The Maw shuddered for a moment, as if reacting to some change.
An ill omen, to be certain. What can it mean? Overseers!
Shut up. That's not terrible. It does look better on an orc, absolutely. Almost look like meshed for an orc, to be frank. Like, I'm not super into it, but that's a lot better than some of the other suits, I'd say. That's not terrible. I'm with that. Huh. So it's 2 not terribles so far. Let's see what Bastion male looks like. Okay, that helmet does not look good on an orc. Like, if we get rid of the orc face there a little bit, you can kind of see where we're going with that. I don't know, I'm kind of with that too, honestly. Yeah, I wish I could show this on any other character, but yeah. That's not bad. Okay. Huh. I may need to bother to get a character to 80 with Maldraxxus, just so I have all the 80 covenants. I have access to all these suits, because I could play with some of these, I think. He's a handheld PC, so like a Steam Deck, to play PC games on the go, and thus avoid the mobile pay model. So, I'm going to be very stupid here, Linearth. What does being on a PC have anything to do with, like, mobile? Yeah, that's not terrible. So we've seen cloth, we've seen mail, we've seen leather. I guess that leaves plate. Sure, we'll use you. We've technically already seen plate Bastion because we saw it on our dwarf, but let's see what it looks like on someone else. And we haven't seen plate Maldraxxus. This is taking me almost an hour just looking at these stupid suits because of this nonsense. Whoa, what did you do to my talents? Okay, so let's go ahead and be the correct timeline. Yep, that's great. Oh, so you mean like playing a handheld game? I mean, I've actually been very pro handheld game for most of my life, ever since the Game Boy came out. In fact, some people aren't aware of this, but here in the States, the term for handheld gaming, like Game Boys, PSP, stuff like that, was mobile gaming. It wasn't until phones came out and just kind of usurped that term that we had to switch to calling it handheld gaming. And yes, handheld gaming would be like the Switch, or the 3DS, or the DS, the PSP, or the Vita, stuff like that. 100% in favor. I used to carry around my 3DS, or my DS, and play, like, say, Dragon Quest on it, for example. I just want you to know, by the way, I derive a very visceral and vindictive enjoyment from the fact that I'm just skipping the entirety of the Shadowlands campaign on, like, 5 characters. I know that that's not really, like, sane or sensible or anything, and I kind of don't care. because it's just really satisfying thinking about all these characters I never have the opportunity to do this campaign on. Like, I'm locking myself out of it. And I'm weirdly happy about that. Looks like I went down here. Do I have recklessness? I do. Okay, so we'll grab that. And we'll grab that and that. There we go. Boom. Got a bit about the talents. Yeah, I sincerely doubt I will ever do Shadowlands again. This was the big time I was going to redo Shadowlands, was for this run. So here's Plate Maldraxxi. Hang on, we have a tabard on. So here's Plate Maldraxxi. Not terrible. I know that's really low-hanging fruit, but that's not terrible. I'm kind of with that. Yeah, no, that's Unholy Death Knight without delving into gross. Like, if you remember, one of my biggest issues with a lot of Death Knight sets is they just look gross. This is coming up to that line, but not actually going across it. And I really like the trails of necromantic energy going from the shoulders and going off the shoulders and then going periodically up to the horns and stuff. That's not terrible. I'm with that. I'm with that. And so yeah, there's plate. So like I said, we've already seen this on a dwarf. Here's what it looks like on an elf. Still think the helm's a bit much. But again, I kind of like the overall aesthetics. Gold, silver, and that light blue. I feel like this would look better on someone with bigger shoulders. We're on an elf, and the shoulders are tiny. I think this would actually look better if we didn't have the helm or the shoulders, but unfortunately, I can't do that here. Because I'm not 80. Yeah, no, like, I agree, Wenlock. The shoulders swooping out just looks a little bit off, but not terrible. Okay, so while we're here, so that's everything except for Sepulchre. I'm going to go ahead and jot down a positive. That's kind of for everything, but there was enough there to warrant it, I think. Okay, so wrong tab. I want to be over here, don't I? All right. So let's look at the thing that we're doing, which is somewhere around here. There it is. Sepulchre. Okay, so Warrior Sepulchre. I've already complained about this. It's dumb. Even on a character where the shoulders are much, much smaller, I'm just not a fan of this. The Minotaur helm is decent, but the rest of it is whatever, so I'm not a big fan. Paladin Sepulchre. Yeah, well, they've got this math thing going on for Zereth Mortis, which makes sense, given the nature of it. I like the glow. I do. But I also have to admit, I'm a huge sucker for that type of helmet. I always have been. Going back to either Mega Man X1 or Return of the Jedi, take your pick. You know the type, right? Magneto, he uses that type of helmet too. I forget what it's called. It's the T helmet. Yeah, Judgment kind of does that too. So, you know what? Yeah, I'm kind of with that. Hunter. What? Actually, I'm not, Spartan. Okay, now that I know what I'm looking at first glance it was just confusing, but now that I see like the hawk helm, yeah, the mecha bird thing, that's not terrible, especially for a hunter set. Because hunter, I mean, Hunter's terrible. Always has been. Okay, you know, it's alright. It's alright. Let's get some better colors on that. That's just straight up a Greek battle warrioress or whatever right there. Okay. Rouge. Whoops. Rouge. There we go. Okay, so I've seen this one before because I unironically like the helmet. I like a lot of helmets that completely hide your face. I've noticed this over the years. And yeah, just having that as your face kind of works. I also like the bits of the spikes. Do you see how they're bouncing there? They have the jiggle physics on the spikes, which works very strange. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like those colors. I like that color combo. Look at that. That is not too shabby, legitimately. Yeah, no, I might actually look into that one. There's Heroic, which a little bit gaudier, but actually still not too shabby. Probably, Uthor, probably. And there's Myth. Oh, okay. That goes hard. Look at that. Look at that color combo. Look at that color combo. That is like a pale white, steel gray, gold highlights, and red accents. That is a really good color. That is a smart color combo right there. Okay, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Let's look at Priest. Yeah, I love the cloak. Again, we have the jiggle physics on the shoulders there. Hey, Act. That's an interesting approach for the obscured helmet, too. And yeah, that's your classic Priest colors right there for normal. Heroic, yeah, nope, that's solid. Red and black. I mean, that's just straight up the Scarlet Crusade right there. Black, white, gold, red. Oh, I like what they did with the cloak on that. Look at that. That's nice. I'm actually with more of these. I might have to start farming this stupid raid. Okay. Let's see. Death Knight. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, hang on. I apparently missed something. Let's go back to Sepulchre. Oh, they are animated. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Interesting. So yeah, this is strange. It's fine. I don't have much to add to this. That's pretty much just a Death Knight. Death Priest, excuse me, from Forgotten Realms. Still a good color combo. Still a good color combo. Still a good color combo. It's literally clipping itself, so that's not great. I just noticed those are actually more of the elongated skull-looking things there. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. I suppose we could switch back to Zyngin now that we're done with the other stuff. We use human mail for so many of these. No, we were down to Hunter, I think. God, where were we? Shaman. Here we go. Actually, while we're here, really quick, I'm just curious of something. Yeah, okay. I think this looked better on a Blood Elf. Helmet is still interesting. Actually shorter on a human, that's funny. Okay, I do like what they do with the fox helm. Check that out. It's the same burning effect that I've seen on several of the mythic sets, but having the fox fur burning like that kind of works. Still kind of eh. Yeah, no, I think that would work better, Luke. Mage. No. Look, I'm sorry. Mage, I've actually said this before. Mage needs to look like one of two things. Nice and simple in a good way, or very over the top. Like, one of my favorite mage sets to this very day is still all the way back here, I want to say. Now that one, this one right here. It's just mage, right? Nice, simple. I know this, calling this simple is kind of funny, but you get my point. For mage, you need to have it be simple or completely ridiculous. This is just kind of weird. It doesn't work at all. It's just, no. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Next. Warlock. This is what mage should have looked like. Look at this. No, I'm kind of serious. Look at that. It does have the horns, although I like the styling of the horns. The hard light approach there. That's actually pretty cool. So that's another suit I might want to look into grabbing pieces of. And of course, we usually have the burning effect this time on the belt, it looks like. Oh, you can actually see our face in there. I didn't even notice that. And yeah, the shattered orbs. No, I'm kind of with that. That's pretty nice. So monk. Oh, that's interesting. I am more with that than I thought I would be at first glance. Yeah, the belt is nice. I like the runes. And I love the inverted gravity. That is a nice aesthetic for monk. And that's not a bad helmet, too. It's for Shredder. I also like that helmet style. And of course, nice solid red. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. So we've got our burning on the on the belt, on the shoulders, and on the beads. I just noticed too the boots are actually just bandages with the plate on. Yeah, no, it's Shredder and WoW, and that is cool. I like that. I actually unironically like that. Holy crap. Okay, so Druid. I am more with that than I probably should be. That is the right proportions. It's a wonderful combo of like natural looking and artificial. Like, yeah, like the very clearly artificial antlers combined with the nice flowy fur. That's a good contrast right there. And the way it covers just your eyes, it makes you seem so impersonal, which is very nature magic in Warcraft. It's very druid, right? That's kind of legit looking. You know what this reminds me of is the Winter Queen's outfit, actually. Where's our burning? Well, it looks like it's on the antlers. I could see that, Loke. Easy to overdo it, but I could see it, yeah. Ironically, I think of the color choices, I think I like LFR's best there for Druid. That kind of really cool green, which is the cloth underneath, combined with the black and the cold steel, just gets that detached artificial nature vibe better than the later ones. Okay, and last one, Demon Hunter. So I actually have seen this suit in Demon Hunter. I am not super impressed with it. So this is funny. So for the longest time, I've assumed all the gear in Shadowlands sucks. Part of the reason why is because I didn't know that Sepulchre had class gear. So I looked at all the other suits, and of course I was going through Shadowlands on a Demon Hunter, so I see this for Sepulchre, and I'm like, wow, this looks crap. And I just walked away from it. Actually, I have a piece from this suit. Because, yeah, this is, bad is the word I would use. This is kind of the worst kind of boring. It's just, okay. So you got these metal horns? Honestly, if the horns were inverted, if they were angling down instead of up, that would have worked a little bit better. Instead, it's just like, okay. Hello. But more good stuff than I was expecting. I will give you that, Sepulchre. That is a terrifying transmogma strip, but I do like the hat. What are those weapons? Yeah, no, the Shredder suit was actually pretty good. That was what? That was Monk, right? Yeah, yeah. That's actually a good question. I don't know if Mythic Sepulchre is sold, but we'll find out. Probably tomorrow. Wee, wee. What's my favorite of those suits? Oh, gosh. I think it's between Rogue, Monk, and Warlock. Those three are probably the standouts for me. What are the other raids? We've actually already gone through them. Hey, check it out. You like Forsworn, right? Because all the Forsworn stuff looks pretty much identical. What's that? You want Plate Forsworn? No problem. Here's Plate Forsworn. I'm not impressed. And honestly, I was really unimpressed about Nathria. Nathria is just... I don't know. Does not work for... A lot of the Nathria suits were, I see what you're going for, but I don't think you succeeded. The worst one for that for me, without question, is probably Cloth. Just... yeah. I mean... Plague Knight is shaking his head in shame. Alright, moving on. I don't know, Luke. It's gone! It's gone, it's done, it's dead. It's dead forever. It's never coming back. Whatever it was. I really don't remember. Legitimately. So anyways, when last we left the party, 15 hours ago. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, hello. You'll need to wait your turn for torment. With these shards and some of my own anima, I will piece this mirror back together.
I will go ahead and make sure it is safe.
Be careful, Pelagos. We'll be right behind you. Everybody remember to apply the powder to protect yourself.
The Countess demands more hands at her tower. I am to take over here.
Sir, we are not supposed to leave our posts for any reason.
At once, or I shall tell the Countess to take away your... wine.
Yes, sir. At once, sir.
Not the wine. Anything but the wine.
I did it? I did it! Let us go!
Oh my god, I love you, Pelagos.
I stand with you. The Countess's Sinstone will be ours.
You will never defeat me, Kyrian.
You sure about that?
Take the Sinstone. Let us leave here before we are caught.
Yeah, by the way, I was tabulating all of the scores so far for the campaigns. So far, Bastion isn't doing very well. But that makes sense because the first major quest chain was awesome. The second major quest chain was a repeat. And the third major quest chain was a literal repeat.
That was amazing. You really pulled through with that disguise.
Yeah, frankly, this is our...
Oh, thank you, Clea.
Frankly, this is our second Kyrian quest, even though we're quite a ways through the campaign at this point.
How may I serve you?
Every event... Yep, okay, so that's her Sinstone.
Deep breaths. Now...
The Countess built her reputation on being a native Venthyr, never a soul. Revealing her Sinstone to the world would be catastrophic. This is the leverage we need for the information we seek. She will tell us where Alwyn is, where the seal is. This mirror leads to her estate. I will follow you as backup, but the Kyrian will wait here. Don't let her threaten you. You hold the power.
After you?
I doubt it, Luke. Then again, I've been wrong before.
Ah, just who I was expecting.
Countess.
Curator, my dear. Did you really think I would not hear of your little plan? Come along. We should speak in private.
Keep on your guard. The Countess is not one to mess with.
It smells like Swift Shot.
It seems you have found my Sinstone, and you have come to return it to me. So the Moorwalker does not think you came to threaten me. Let us choose our words carefully. But we are all friends here. Please eat. Then we will discuss your problem.
I was told the cheese was good.
Since we agree you are not here to blackmail me, why did you seek my attention?
We are looking for a particular object, Countess. One that was once in noble hands. I assume you know of the Seal of Contrition.
Ah, yes. Surrounded by some amount of drama, was it not? Yes. But first, you have something for me? Your attire is quaint.
You're lucky the curator's by your side. If you did this stunt on your own, you'd never see your precious Bastion again. Lady, by this point I've already killed your boss, I'm pretty sure.
Do come again.
I shall tell you the story of the Seal of Contrition, then you're to leave immediately.
Until some time ago, Alwyn created the Seal of Contrition to aid in extracting anima from the souls in his care. The seal was seen as a failure by most. Yes, it purged sins from souls quickly, but the amount of anima produced was lacking. When Denathrius found out about this wasteful relic, he exiled Alwyn to the Ember Ward. Nobody has seen him or the seal since. That is all I know. Now be gone, before this stops being amusing.
Have to do.
Revendreth is a servant of two masters.
Yeah, as the saying goes, look, lady, we've been to space. The Ember Ward is filled with outcasts from Revendreth's society. Whether they rebelled, crossed a noble, or simply looked at Denathrius wrong. It's a light-scorched land that drives Venthyr mad, unless they manage to stay in the shadows. If Alwyn's there, it may be too late. Let's visit Theatar. I'm sure he'd be pleased to see you.
I have arranged a flight to the Ember Ward. We shall depart from the balcony above.
I mean, frankly, we defeated Lei Shen alone. That honestly should be enough of a flex. It is also, as I've said several times, in my opinion, the highest tier thing we've taken out without any kind of external help. Like, we've fought bigger things than Lei Shen, but usually we're empowered, or have like a super mega thing, or there's like something helping us, or there's someone helping us, you know. But Lei Shen, that was us. In Insanity Land or in Reality Land, Mr. Red? So, the way I've always looked at the Eternal Ones is that they're... Get some good rest, Daenerys. Reasonably strong.
I will fetch Claire and Pelagos. May your trip to the Ember Ward be without trouble.
Within their domain, but not to the extent that they proffer. As we've shown, since we can fight against, like, enemies have no problem contesting them in their domain, and we actually kill one of them in their domain, defeat one of them in their domain. So they're not absolutely strong, but I think they're stronger in their domain, which is important, because I still think even at that point, that only puts them at the level of, say, a keeper. So that's about the level I would put the jailer at, a keeper. Now, that's not low tier, to be clear. Keepers are pretty high tier entities. But it's not, you know, what they want us to think.
Insanity is no excuse for bad manners.
Ah, Holdrunner, welcome back to Revendreth. Allow me to connect you with someone who may be of service.
Most gracious. Alwyn! You have visitors, my friend. Shortly after Alwyn fell mad to the light, the seal was stolen by a disposed duke who aimed to harness its power for himself. We have recently tracked him down, and we're discussing next steps. Your timing is serendipitous as always.
for the prince. Stay close.
The Ash Ghoul inspects you, checking your arms and weapons closely. He shifts his eyes from your Kyrian companions before checking back into Theater. He then motions for you to follow, which we'll do in just a second.
Being an Ascended, it's all I had ever hoped.
Flying's cool, yo. I'd only heard tales of the Ember Ward before. It's breathtaking, yet terrible. The light burns the Venthyr here, scorching their flesh and driving them mad. The only reprieve is darkness, but thugs have taken over every inch of shelter. There's no redemption, only justice.
Whatever the challenge, we shall rise.
We passed many Ash Ghouls on the way here, screaming in pain from the light-dispensed burns. After meeting Alwyn and the others, my heart aches for them. They have lost much of who they once were and suffered daily for it. Please, collect some berries from the Traverse. I believe I could impart anima into them to create a salve to soothe their wounds, which is the least I can do.
I am coming along. Aerial support at your service.
Clea's been growing on me too, and I liked her when we first saw her, so...
Stay close. We are watching.
Yeah, Clea and Pelagos are both an interesting insight into different shards of Bastion society. I will say, character-wise, all four Covenants have a good supporting cast. Although, Ardenweald cheats because they just brought in one Samdi. It's still true, though. They still get credit for it. But, so far, my favorite supporting cast is probably Bastion and Revendreth. Then probably Ardenweald, and then Maldraxxus. The problem with Maldraxxus is most of the really good Maldraxxus characters aren't actually in the campaign. Did you notice that? Like, we barely interact with Merilith, to name one example. Yeah, I'll be right with you. Alwyn, just stay there in the blistering, burning light while I gather some bushes, okay? Just hang on. Don't forget, my friends are still being tortured in the maw. I did too. Like I said in the notes, they do a really good job of making this place feel light-coated in a bad way. Well, okay, obviously what I mean is in a good way, but in a way that you don't want as a person. In a way that kind of makes you flinch from it, you know? You really feel the burning. Yeah, ant under the magnifying glass. Good way to put that. Yeah, I saw that. Right, you guys stay there for a second. I need to go kill some people.
Not enough shade for the both of us.
I don't know, we could, like, huddle together really close. Stay under there together, you know? No? Okay. I mean, 6 feet, I get it. Oh, y'all are dead. No, that's a good way to put it, Loke. It once again shows how Blizzard is kind of top tier in visual design, and let's be honest, always has been. I usually hold up Nintendo as another excellent example of visual design. But even Nintendo falls into the bloom. Look at think about Arceus and Breath of the Wild. Like, here, looking at that would be physically painful for us, the actual players. Because it would have this look to it, which would just be too much. You know what's funny? Nintendo tend to be better about visual design when they're not trying to do big, fancy 3D graphics. I just realized that. It's because they're vampires, Magister. And yes, I gave that a negative. Because that is the reason. It's because they're vampires.
My weapon and my wings are yours. This salve should help relieve your pain, at least for a time, Alwyn. Thank our friend for retrieving the necessary petals.
I want to try this out for a second.
For the prince.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I have just the thing, Wanderer.
Shouldn't be too far down. There it is. I just want to see what that looks like in action. Oh, what do you think? The colors are wrong. What do you think of the idea? Because there's no logic or reason or thought put into it, Loke. The reason they're hurt by the light is because they're vampires. Not... Okay. Usually, generally speaking, if a vampire is weak to light, it's because there's some kind of reasoning behind it. Like, for example, that they are vampires who have an aversion to light. In some settings, they actually develop that. Maybe it's specifically ultraviolet radiation, or maybe it's like a certain aspect of it. Maybe it's like a pseudo-religious thing, you know. But the point is, the Venthyr are totally vampires, so they're weak to the light. The problem is, they're not vampires. Venthyr are not vampires. Vampires do not exist in this setting. These are souls who have been molded after their redemption into the shape that is meant to serve as an ego boost to their master, Denathrius. That's not a vampire. That has nothing to do with a vampire. There's absolutely no reason Denathrius would build into them a weakness to light. Because these are crafted. These are souls that have been shaped. Yeah, even the San Lane didn't have any issues with light, because they're not vampires. It's surface level thought. That's the problem. No actual thought was put into this. This is the Star Trek problem all over again. It's surface think. It's like, oh, okay, well, that person is superhuman, therefore they're resistant to this thing that they have no reason to be resistant to. Why? Because they're superhuman. Don't question it. The Venthyr walk around with chalices of red liquid and have these fanciful outfits. Therefore, they're weak to light. There's no logical connecting thread there. That kind of problem is everywhere in Shadowlands, because a huge number of all 4 covenants follow that problem. They look like such and such, therefore they are such and such, and then the world follows suit. Actual vampires would be interesting. Funnily enough, the Nothrazim are closer to actual vampires than the Venthyr are. And the Nothrazim, spoilers, they haven't said this yet in-game, by the way. Have you paid attention? The Nothrazim are also made by Denathrius. Oh, and are also not weak to the light.
You start fight, I end fight. Stay close. We are watching.
Alwyn points to the Venthyr at a ledge above. He lets out a low rumble.
Stay close.
Does he have a left arm? He does not have a left arm. My goodness. That is awful.
With the power of the sea.
You have my hammer, friend.
Leia, he was trying to give a villainous speech. Yeah, it's okay. All he was saying was, you can never defeat me. I'm super powerful. Sure, I'll go ahead and get my contrition back.
I perish with my sins.
Finally, the seal is within our grasp.
If I can use a parallel, imagine so Romulans are green coded, right? You know, they have green blood, and most of their ships and technology and spaces and everything, that's all green, right? Now, I'm fine with that. Color coding is fine, and I'm actually with that within reason. But imagine if there's an episode of Star Trek where the Romulans, because they're green, were suddenly Borg. Not because they were assimilated, not because of any logical reason, just because they were green. That is why them being weak to light is a negative.
What is on your mind?
Alwyn has brought us far. We must retrieve the seal.
Archon's wisdom prevails.
With the seal in hand, we must return to Bastion. Alwyn has received his justice. He's bequeathed the seal to our care. Let us say our goodbyes to the sanctuary of the Mad and head home. Look forward to blue skies and open fields.
I shall fight for all. I will meet you at the sanctuary of the Mad. Let us get Pelagos and go home.
Can we get Alwyn out of the scorching hellscape that he lives in? No? Okay. Okay, cool. What really grinds my gears about it is, like with so many other things in Shadowlands, it would take extremely little work to make this work. After all, the light does burn in Warcraft. That's a common thing. All you'd have to do is make it so that everyone is burned here, not just the Venthyr. And honestly, I probably wouldn't even raise an eyebrow at it. You know, just imagine the narrative potential of Clea, who is a Kyrian, I remind you. You know, very light-coded, showing up at the Ember Ward. Is like, what's going on with... Why is there an issue with the light? I love the light. Ah! And it just burns her. And she's freaked out about that because she's never felt the light burn before. That would be interesting. But no. Vampires. Oh, there she is.
I was fine. That is wonderful news indeed. I am sure your Kyrian will be quite pleased. I must admit, I am sad to see you go.
I have learned much from you, Curator. I believe there are many similarities in our ways and the Venthyr's. We all must face our pasts.
It seems we have all learned something in this endeavor, Pelagos. Indeed, nobody can run forever.
Thank you all, once again. Come, brother. Let us return home.
Oh yeah, where do I get the other Hearthstones? Because I want all 4. I only have the Ardenweald one. You know, this one.
My master did say to serve everyone.
So that could make sense too, Xavion. Like, maybe we are the only ones here unaffected by the light because we're mortal, and everyone else, including Clea, is like, ah. I can see that. I can see that. Would I want a vampire in Warcraft? I'm not super into vampires in general, so I'm kind of ambivalent on the thought. Yeah, by the way, hands off the controllers, because... Yep. But yeah, no, I can see it if they ever actually committed to it. It's actually funny, because we have 3 separate, not actually vampire races in this setting. Well, races is the wrong word. Because Venthyr are constructed souls, Nothrazim are constructed constructs, and then there's the Sanlane, which are a corruption? Maybe that's not the wrong word. We'll call it a mutation of magically starved blood elves. And of all those 3, we still don't actually have vampires. But yeah, so Void, Insanity and Destruction is both good. As we've said before, Void is chaos. It is a specific brand of chaos. It is corruptive chaos, whereas Fel is burning chaos. Like, Fel will burn you for fuel. Void will turn you into something more like it. I would say, actually, percentage-wise, most species in this setting are constructed, which makes sense. When you have the Titans and the Eternal ones and the First ones, you tend to have a lot of built stuff. I actually like that, Uthor. What do you think, Luke? The werewolf race becomes the vampire race. How apropos. I mean, they already got the Victorian London thing going on. Might as well dive into being full-on vampires, right? I love the idea of vampires running around going, "Cheers, love!" Instead of your usual over-exaggerated accent. But yeah, let him choose. That actually does sound kind of amusing. Nope. Okay. What if we fix the accent, Uthor? What if we give them the Kultiran accent? Was Tazavesh 9.1? I mean, we already said there were going to be visual positives in 9.1. Even Kurthia will probably get visual positives, honestly. Alright, real quick. Where is this vendor? Where are you?
Holomark. Mallwalker. I have something you need to see.
Nah, I'm good. Uther. I wonder if he's still there. Oh my god.
Your Archon has lied to you. Failed you. Devil.
He's just hanging out. He's just hanging out there. I love it. Okay, so where's... Hang on. There we go. Your Archon.
Browse as you wish.
There it is. Oh no, I need anima. No! That's actually really cheap, though. I can afford that all on just Zalash. By the way, you ever want to know how little anima grinding I did? I have 5,000 anima on my main, the character who actually did Shadowlands.
So concludes
can you transfer anima? I'm guessing no, because anima isn't a currency. So based on that alone, I'm gonna go with no.
Take what you need.
I'll figure it out later, though. I do want those. I want those so badly. And there's a mount? Oh, no. And the mounts... Oh, my god, and the mounts are expensive. What the hell are grateful offerings? Oh, is this the... Where's the rest of the suit? Here they are. No. These are extremely expensive. My goodness, look at that. That would be an insane amount of grind to get some of this stuff. Yeah, that's 3,500 for a single piece. I remind you that, like, if I do a world boss world quest, I get 250 anima. To give an idea of how much anima that is.
Thank you for your patronage.
Whatever. I'll do that later.
I would have you speak.
The Archon's faithful work to rebuild the Crest of Ascension, empowered by the other Covenants.
Go, my Forsworn. Finish preparations. The new dawn must rise soon.
I shall inform the Archon.
I'm just looking at some of the weapons. That looks like a Nathrius weapon. That's Tazavesh. I didn't know we had honest-to-God lightsabers in the game. Yes, I know there's the lightsaber that's been in since vanilla. I mean, like, this thing. Look at that. That is an energy blade. Dragonflight at that point. I actually meant to hit two-hander because I'm dumb. So let's find that again. That's BFA. There we go. There's Nathria. Interesting. Sorry.
New ideas for Centurion upgrades? Leave me to my work.
The seal of contrition represents many things. Repentance, remorse, cleansing yourself of your past mistakes and moving forward from them. Its power brought souls to Bastion, and now it shall help bless our aspirants with their wings. Go in service, knowing that your achievement has brought us one step closer to restoring the sanctity of our order.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have seen the true face of horror. A Pandaren wearing Tier 2 Hunter. Also anything wearing Tier 2 Hunter.
What troubles you? Archon watch over you.
Yeah, I spent an inordinate amount of time on my one Pandaren. Because I had two things going against me. I was Pandaren, and I was a monk. And frankly, leather gear is extremely hit or miss. And Pandarans, well, a lot of armor isn't meshed well to them.
State your purpose.
What trouble?
There it is. Found it. We need only one more piece to complete the Crest of Ascension. Ardenweald. For the first time, we're actually going to go to Ardenweald as another faction. Eons ago, our crest was originally crafted with the assistance of the Fae. Deep within Ardenweald lies a portal they maintain to ferry souls back to their worlds. It's a source of great power and the final key to rebuilding the crest. Seek out the Winter Queen and plead our case. We've already sent Pelagos.
Pelagos is an Ardenweald, requesting an audience with the Queen. Meet him there.
Good morning, Evo. You missed the spending an hour trying to figure out how to just showcase all the armor in this frickin' expansion. God damn it. Oh, wait, why is Evo sad? Is it because vampires are weak to light? It's because vampires are weak to light. I always knew. That Evo was a vampire. The Evo is a vampire. I liked the last chapter. It was also a nice, lighthearted romp thing, which we kind of needed. Especially after the frickin' Ben quest. Oh my god.
At which temple do you train? As it must be.
Alright, time to AFK. Yep. Sorry. It's like the only song of theirs I like, but it has been stuck in my head for years. I know, Huthor. That was weirdly good. And deserving of a negative, but multiple positives. I mean, honestly, the problem is, I think you're right. I think you're not supposed to get one shot by a ghoul. But it kind of works better that way, doesn't it? Like, it was a little bit comical, but it kind of does work better. Like, some random dude with a shotgun should get overrun. Like, at absolute most, he would have stunned the ghoul that was coming in. Like, ugh. And then, like the ghoul hesitates for a second, and then just takes a single swing, and that's it. He's dead. Oh, yeah, that works, Uthor. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Music? Music. There it goes. What a strange place, says the extremely artificial Earthen. Although Ardenweald is, well, kind of built as well. As of Shadowlands, Ardenweald is built. That's probably not true anymore, really.
The court awaits you in their chamber. I will take you there.
Thank you.
Night embrace.
Ah! My atoms are on fire! Ugh, okay.
I see our guest has arrived.
Who's that? Nah, I shouldn't worry about it.
Happy to help.
Bastion has ever been a faithful ally. Speak, child of the Archon.
Your Grace, the Crest of Ascension has been destroyed. We request the aid of Ardenwield's magic to forge a new one.
Our groves teem with the magic you seek, but only a vessel of Ardenweald can contain such power, and they are precious to us.
My queen, I will help the Kyrian prepare a vessel.
Such a vow must not be made lightly, Willow Blossoms.
Souls cannot enter the Shadowlands without the Ascended. I understand what is asked of me, and I swear to see it through.
Then your pledge is made. Prepare the vessel for the ritual.
Looks like we're gonna be fast friends. Race you downstairs.
Bastion thanks you, Your Grace.
Yeah, I remember that. No, it's perfectly natural to be afraid of your atoms being ripped apart piece by piece. Because that's exactly what's happening! Yeah! So, Eva, what do you think of our new cloak? You probably haven't even noticed. If you haven't, then it's probably well designed.
Over here! Another time, then.
We cannot conduct the ritual without a very special guest, a silk strider larva named Grubby. He's my best friend. Unfortunately, the nasty Spriggans took him. What's worse is they cast illusions on what they steal so no one can take it back. The Spriggans often carry tricksty powder. If you can take some of that, I can reverse the illusion.
Goodbye, friend.
I will collect the seed for the ritual. Meet me once you have found Grubby.
It is a cloak. It covers the cloak slot. What's funny is it's just a frickin' Bastion thing. Like, it's not even anything fancy.
Someone wants a stabbing!
That powder will let us see through their illusions.
This is gonna be fun!
I'm gonna be honest, my favorite thing about Brodenton is the frickin' shield.
Bested by you?
I was actually just thinking the same thing, Uther. Like, okay, hold up. What did I just aggro? And is it coming to kill me? I mean, nothing's gonna kill me here, but same thought process.
Oh, I can't wait to slay you!
Aw. Well, I hope whatever you're heading off to is going to be productive and or enjoyable. If it's neither, then I will destroy this pitiful mortal realm. I'm sorry. I still can't get over that literally the first line of dialogue we ever hear the jailer say, ever, is pitiful mortal. If I sat down with time and effort, I'm not sure I could come up with a more generic line of dialogue than pitiful mortal.
Oh, Gorm, it's you.
Like, that's arguably worse than the other lines we've been making fun of this whole time. Ugh. How do you make bad rice and beans, Hira? Let me guess, you put too much lard in, because that would make pretty bad rice and beans. You're probably thinking, how do you know that, Lore? Well, this one time, I was going to a place, and I was like, ooh, I like rice and beans, I'll have that. And it had too much lard in it. It was really, really gross. Like, I couldn't even finish it gross.
Grubby, you shouldn't run off like that.
Like, it was slimy. Oh, God, I can remember it. Because it was just last week. No, you're thinking of the oil incident. What I'm talking about is this. It was a chicken joint. A local place. back in KC.
I always have time for friends.
We found him. Next thing we need to prepare the vessel is a set of Night's Veil flowers. We use these flowers in our ceremonies, but since the drought, we've just used them as props in our plays. There's certainly some backstage at the amphitheater. I bet Moonbear's there for the rehearsal. As a bonus, this will work out nicely for allowing me to get revenge on her.
Goodbye, friend.
I like Willow Blossom's hat. Probably Eva. I never went back to that place, too.
We are in the middle of rehearsal.
Ooh, I know. Let's disguise ourselves with some leftover trick powder.
Hey, you with the tree! Get to your mark!
Right. Sorry. I am a tree. Beep, boop. Destroy. Destroy. How do we have a stealth quest in the middle of all this? And why is it weirdly awesome? No! Just for that. Listen, I love doing plays while people are being tortured, okay? Maybe a play about people being tortured?
That's not right! Move the tree to the other side!
Look, my tree is meticulous in its perfection.
Perfect! Okay, everyone take a break.
Now's our chance. Head backstage.
You know what? True, Chemix Cow. Quick, we need a crescent. Okay. Geometry shape, and it's Star Fox. No, the original Star Fox.
Let's play a little prank on Moonberry. It's only fair she gets pranked sometimes too.
Better be a positive prank or I will kill you.
The room is across from here.
I'm not a big fan of mean-spirited pranks. Like, I've told several roommates and friends in the past, do you ever want to do a prank on me and it's lighthearted or silly? Sure. You do a mean one, I will slug you in the face very hard. And I hit hard. Okay, so we found Moonberry's soap. Let's add red.
It's time for the burning of Teldrassil scene! Where is the tree?
We're doing a scene about the frickin'...
We better go.
Okay.
Another time then. See you soon.
Only one, Sloke. I didn't actually follow through on the punch. I really hate hurting people. So all I had to do was threaten it, and they pulled back immediately on that. Like, dude, I'm sorry. And it's like, you ever do this again, I'm not holding back next time. And they never did. Like, I probably don't look like it, but I'm a big guy. And a lot of that is muscle. It's all up here. My shoulders are large, my arms are large. And I look like I hit hard, which is appropriate, because I do.
These are not the right seeds, then? Ugh. You must have said blue seed with red leaves. I am here for you.
What shall we do today?
These red seeds will still prove useful. They'll come from a dangerous plant that are quite unstable. If we're going to recover the blue seeds we really need, I mean, these might help. Let's clear out some of the gorm and search for the real seed.
Goodbye, friend.
There we go.
I always have time for friends.
This place is littered with mites. They're cute like Grubby, but they grow into horrible gorm. We clear out some of them, the Sylvari will have less to fight later.
See you soon.
Ah, that would be a good silly prank, I think, Evo. Googly eyes are adorable. It's easy to identify a mean prank. Let's assume for a moment I have a big thing happening. Maybe it's...
Wow, those pack a punch. Let's throw more.
Maybe it's a interview. Maybe it's a meeting. Maybe it's a date. Maybe I'm going to hang out with the family. So I dress up nicely. And then you throw cranberry sauce on me. Yeah, that is unacceptable. And yeah, I agree with Xavian. Mean pranks are basically just bullying, just straight up. Nice pranks, that's whatever. That's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, like if it was just a little bit of water, it's like splash, it's like, okay, dude, whatever. Especially if I had a chance to get to dry out before I get to wherever I'm going. Now, if you specifically splash my crotch with water to make it look like I wet myself, all of a sudden that's less acceptable. It's all about context. Hey, Asmira Star. So far, it's actually been pretty good since we got out of the clone stuff. One of the interesting early episodes of MLP involved Rainbow Dash and Pinkie Pie running around pranking people. Now, they were lighthearted pranks, of course they were. But there's this one moment where they were going to prank Fluttershy. And they were like, wait, no, we can't do that. She won't like that. She won't enjoy the prank, and it'll just bother her. And they're like, oh, yeah, you're right. And they just backed off from that. That's acceptable pranking. In a nutshell, right there. As Huthor pointed out, part of the point of a prank is the prankee should also enjoy the act of being pranked. Like, if my sister comes down here and throws sharks at me, that's fine. And yeah, basic consideration goes a long way to most human interactions. Go figure. Also true, off the deep end. If a prank goes to the point where someone is actually hurt, then yeah, we've officially left Prankland.
What shall we do today? Another time, then.
Greetings, my friend.
I remember seeing a blue seed with red leaves nearby, but it was in a cave behind a wall of brambles. I didn't think of it at the time, but maybe we could use the red seeds to get us in? I wish I didn't mix up the instructions, we wouldn't be in this mess, but maybe it's going to work out anyways.
Together,
Let's
we can
go.
achieve anything. Behind all that overgrowth, we need to get in there. Use the seeds to clear a path.
Yeah, I'm busy killing everything in a 5-mile radius. Because I'm a paladin. I can't stop the pain train. Sorry.
Hi, friend. Goodbye, friend.
This has been quite the adventure, wouldn't you say?
See you soon. Another time, then.
I think we have a problem. Plucking the seed from the root must have shaken some burrowed Gorm awake. Oh, this is good. Grab onto me, I'll fly us out of here, but we must stop the Gorm before they overrun the local Vorkai.
Goodbye, friend. Another time, then. Look at all the Gorm. We've got to stop them before they overrun the forest. We can use some of the seeds to stop them.
See you around, Evo. Enjoy the museum. I mean, again, my sister literally came down here and threw sharks at me like 2 days ago. So the distance between me and being pranked is 2 days.
That should do it. The Wild Hunt will handle the remaining Gorm. Oh no! We're late for the ritual!
But that's the point, isn't it? Well, I mean, considering how much of a freaking sprint most of the other covenants are once you get past the halfway mark, yeah, Huthor. Yeah, she came in yesterday and Alt F4'd WoW on me.
Lady Moonberry, I would never play such a prank on you.
Oh my god, she's red. She's...
A thorn in my side until the last. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Have you read anything interesting lately? I believe in you. If at first you don't succeed...
Grubby, I'm so glad I got to see you before I go. Goodbye, my sweet little friend.
Before you go? What do you mean?
Only a vessel of Ardenweald can contain the power of the grove.
Willow, you? You are the vessel? No! There must be another way!
Don't be sad for me, Pelagos. I've spent my whole life serving the forest. This is my chance to help all of the Shadowlands. My final night was wonderful. I'm so happy you were here to share it with me. I am ready, my queen.
Willow. Thank you. Bastion will never forget what you have given us. I will make certain of it.
Now that's an interesting thing to swear from someone who is from the Bastion. No, I could hear it in my head. I was just replaying a lot of the dialogue. It is definitely foreshadowed. I will freely admit I didn't catch that. In fact, for just a second, I thought it was going to be Grubby. But yeah, this is exactly why Willow had to reconfirm the choice to make this decision. Among other things.
Share your words of wisdom. If there is anything I can do for you, please let me know. There is a long road ahead.
I don't know what to say. All that's left is to return the vessel to Polmark addressed as in a bastion. The sacrifice must not be in vain.
You go on ahead. I just need a moment.
And per the rules, by every account, Willow Blossom is now gone. Seeing this makes a later cutscene take more context. If you know the story of Shadowlands, you probably know what I'm referencing. Bingo. Remember, this is all new to me. I haven't seen any of this.
Tell me of your world. All things in balance.
I mean, it's easy to eject it to Authority because it's literally just, oh, okay, reruns. I wouldn't mind as much if not for the fact that it was so much screen time. Like, that was 2 entire quest arcs. Yeah, again, if I might be so bold, this is yet another reason why Sylvanas is a more interesting villain for this. For the expansion. Because Sylvanas' whole shtick is free will and choice. And honestly, it's one of the only character traits she retains across all her various writings and character problems across different writers. But no, it's the jailer. His whole shtick is domination, which is erasing your free will. Actually, it's worse than erasing your free will, but rewriting your free will, removing the possibility of choice from the equation. Which I know what you're thinking. Wow, that's terrifying and thematically appropriate. Yeah, it's also what Sargeras did. I am not joking. I know I like to constantly call the jailer Sargeras Light, but that really was one of Sargeras' big shticks. His most loyal members were the people who had the least free will. And the only ones who were allowed closest to him and his actual plans were those who had undergone that processing. Anybody who still had their brain functioning was always kept outside the inner circle. Yeah, also, Sylvanas joining the jailer is just kind of... like, you can't tell me that she isn't aware of the fact that his magic is called domination!
I am the Archon's will. I am humbled to learn of Ardenweald's noble sacrifice on our behalf. Come.
Place the vessel here. I am comforted knowing that Willow Blossom lives on and will be part of every new Ascended.
Will they? Oh, that's... Oh, hey. It's Mr. Red's wings. And a mount. With the final empowerment in place, our renewed crest of ascension stands bolstered by the might of not just Bastion, but all covenants. Soon, new Ascended will grace these halls once more, as aspirants finish their long-awaited trials. None of this would have been possible without your aid, Mawwalker. The honor is yours.
You have both done a great service to our people. Now, we must seal our reborn crest's power to safeguard it from future assault. When Devos shattered the crest, she sought to shatter the bonds between us. With the Maw Walker's aid, we have persevered. Our reforged crest stands stronger than ever before. We can once again ascend our ready aspirants and reclaim our realm from the Forsworn. Glory to the Archon! Glory to Bastion! By the Archon's grace.
With the crest complete at last, we must turn our eyes back to the Forsworn. You notice Grubby looking at you expectantly.
Wisdom.
I have increased patrols as requested, Polemarch. Forsworn activity has increased of late. Drastically.
Devos' successor Lysonia poses a grave threat.
Ooh.
I will send our bearers to learn of her plans at once.
Thank you. None of this would be possible without you, my friend.
We all serve a greater good.
Our scouts have reported spotting Lysonia and Uther en route to the Temple of Humility. As de facto leader of the Forsworn, we must not allow her to stand free, twisting the minds of those around her. The disciples of Humility have not answered our beckons. I have sent Clea ahead to reconnoiter. Meet her outside the temple.
I sent Clea ahead of you to pursue Lysonia. Meet with her at the Temple of Humility, with haste.
Yeah, by the way, mine old amusement. If you don't do the Bastion Covenant, it's like, I am Uther, and I am here to destroy people. And then you do the campaign, and then you do a covenant, and then you go to, you know, like the 9.1 or 9.2 stuff, and all of a sudden, Uther's there, in chains, and it's like, you kind of guess how that story arc went, but it's just like, your Archon has lied to you. So, Ratchet, RNC, 3, up your arsenal. What's with these subtitles? 9 souls, and Siphon, Filter, Dark Mirror. As always, thank you, Sobacon.
The future of Bastion is in our hands. Keep a calm mind.
Oh, hey, it's a world quest I've done a few dozen times.
Whatever the challenge, we shall rise to it.
Wait, where do you get it? Ah! How are you carrying me? I'm technically bigger than you.
Aspirants. The Forsworn are forcing them to succumb to their pride in order to bolster their armies. There's the Paragon. He stands against Lysonia alone. Where are his disciples?
Do you force pride in someone? You're so good at what you do.
They are cornered. Voida holds strong.
By the Archon's grace, aid has arrived.
Your Archon has lied to you.
And it takes all I have to keep them stable.
The Forsworn are ransacking the library, looking for text in the archives.
The Paragon is up near the temple proper, facing Lysonia on his own.
Kyrus is strong. He chose to risk himself to draw her attention away from the disciples.
That should buy us some time. I will stay to hear your reports of what happened here, while our friend investigates the Forsworn.
The aspirants that spend the most time at this temple are those who must face their pride. I was one of them once. During our surveillance, I saw Forsworn forcing the aspirants to fall to their vices and toss them aside as if they meant nothing. Okay, what?
Wisdom prevails.
Nice sword. You find a familiar sword impaled on one of the Forsworn corpses. Paragon of Humility must have left it behind. It seems inert. If it's anima, if you could restore it to its usual glory by...
Lysonia, your self-import shall be your downfall. You must return to the path.
Ever the idealist, Paragon. You shall crumble under my will.
I'd like to argue for a negative, by the way. I'm willing to be talked down on this, but I mean this. This isn't a joke. The Forsworn are a waste. Like, misused is really the word I want to use here. Because the concept of the Forsworn is both interesting and thematically appropriate. And instead, they're just the bad guys. Like, they have consistently just been like, the entire time. Here, I'll jot it down as a question mark. How's that sound? Where's my negatives? Where's my negatives? Where's my negatives for Shadowlands? Yeah, execution, as always, matters. Like, you see this wonderful, delicious blue cake? Sorry. Yeah, we have a good point. Also, we're Nazis.
He is not breaking. Double your efforts.
As you command.
Oh, I heard that, Uther. He's already changing his mind. Kind of took him a while to get there. Uther, the Lightbringer. I know you're only a third of Uther. That's true, as Miristar. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Yeah. Did you know that kittens are delicious? Or wait, whoa, wrong word. Adorable. Odd lore. Did you know that kittens are adorable? And then you shoot a kid. Like, it's like, I don't care. I mean, the classic example is Hitler, actual real Hitler, was a dog lover, wasn't he?
Kill him if you must.
Lysonia, I...
Do not question me. Do it!
I might be misremembering, but there's like one factoid that people like to bring up as an example of this concept, which is that even, you know, by all accounts, a complete monster like Hitler can do and say things that we agree with.
My training did not prepare me for this.
Yeah, Devos was fine, although she had extremely little screen time. Which is part of the problem. That's that execution thing I was just talking about. Hell, if it wasn't for the vignette, we would have seen Lysonia in, like, 2 cutscenes and then the dungeon. So... Okay, what do I need? This guy. And that one should do it.
Your paragons deceive you.
Alright, this is your stream now. So, what are you going to stream today? What game are you going to play? This game? Okay, that's a good idea. So let's move this way. Hit this big button right here. Yeah. No. This one. The big button. The really big one. There you go. See? See? Now let's see if we can move while you're doing that. There we go. Now we're jumping all over the place. I see you were like your mother. Mama likes to jump a bunch too. Uh-oh, big guy. What do we do? What do we do? We got this. Hit all the buttons while jumping. Hit all the buttons while jumping. Not too many buttons, not too many buttons. Okay. Sorry, that's my fault for saying hit all the buttons. Okay, let's keep jumping while we do this. We got this. We got this. This is gonna take a minute. He's got so much health. He's such a big robot. What do we do?
He's a giant robot.
He is, but we're a giant T-Rex. We got this.
And you're a small T-Rex.
What? I'm the small T-Rex? Oh, you're right. I am a small T-Rex. You're right. You're right. I was mistaken.
No. That tire has been destroyed. It's
Almost.
not a robot.
And we got him. We got him. Whew. Oh, there's this other guy the whole time. He's just like, keep him there, buddy.
No, it's our friend.
Oh, he was our friend? Well, let's give him a thank you hug. There we go. He's going to take a nap now. He's really tired from cheering us on that entire fight. All right.
But somehow
We have to keep jumping.
Yeah.
It is required to keep jumping.
Oh no, guys, look.
Oh no.
I saw a bird. Let's get that bird.
Come here, bird. We are here to eat you.
No, it's our other friend.
Oh, of course we're friends with bird.
Sleepy.
Yeah, he's very sleepy. Look at him. He's just taking a nap right now. Let's see. Do you see any scrolls? I don't see any scrolls.
Tiger.
Hello, tiger.
It's a nice tiger.
Yep, he's just hanging out, saying hi. It's probably what he actually says.
Bird.
Wait, what noise do tigers make?
Rock.
Okay, okay, good.
That's a good rock.
You are very good at roaring.
Oh no.
What?
There's bird feathers everywhere.
There really are bird feathers everywhere. Yeah, this is Bastion. They really like their feathers here. I am not seeing any other scrolls. This is ridiculous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see a scroll. I see a scroll. Just, Mr. Bird, can we please have that scroll? He says, okay. Uh-oh, what's that? What's that? We must defeat the monster. We need to make it not be a monster anymore. Say, don't be a monster. Okay, he stopped being a monster. See?
Oh no, we defeated the flying bird.
It's okay. He's okay. He's taking a nap.
And he's a good flying bird.
Well, yeah, of course.
I'm defeating him.
Well, he was cranky. He woke up very cranky.
Yeah.
You're hitting the wrong button. You have to hit the big button. Really big one. There we go.
Now stomp. Let's stomp through those guys.
There's a whole bunch of them, aren't there? Look at them all.
Look.
There are so many.
There's bad.
Wait, these are the bad ones?
These are the bad birds.
Well, how do you know?
And those birds are asleep. That is a bird that is asleep. That is a bird that is asleep.
There's a lot of sleeping birds for some reason. Now let's see what this text says.
Change is coming, and we
bird
must
is
Thank
change
you.
it.
Do you require my hand?
We were on a bird, and we were stepping on a bird.
Oh no. I'm sorry, Mr. Bird. I didn't mean to step on you. Passion. The Paragon chased Lasonia in such a rush he left behind his sword. This was the key to expelling the Forsworn.
You were once one of the most loyal to our ways, to our Archon. You must repel these dark thoughts. You can save your followers. Save yourself.
Enough of these foolish games! Uther, finish this, damn you!
Wait, can you say bye stream? Oh, we should fly. You wanna fly?
Treat yourself with kindness.
Lasonia's forces are rerouting the anima collectors. Sorry, I suddenly had a dry spot in my throat. To spew Ma energy across the temple. They hamper our forces while strengthening their own. Okay.
Serve well.
Lasonia's forces ransack our sacred temple. Where's the other one? They are long gone from the Archon's embrace. You must kill them all. Didn't I just do...
You will
okay.
stop Lasonia's ritual. We cannot allow her to overpower the Paragon.
I must find the Paragon. Compassion should be more than enough aid for you on the ground.
Can I just say I love the idea of a sword that is named Compassion? Also, hey Blizzard, give me a sword that floats behind me. You have the tech to do this. You're showing it with the cloak I have on right now. So, like, make it happen. Yeah, like Ramonia is pretty much exactly what I'm thinking. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? I think they'll listen to reason. Stab. You know what I would do? Legitimately. I would make it a whole mechanic. An evergreen feature, if you will. Rune crafting. I would make it so you can change, like, hover, model, glow, distance it hovers from you, maybe particle effects. And you can get pieces of it. Like I'm saying this vaguely, apologies. Think about the... What are they called? The things we got for our flying mounts back in Dragonflight. You remember those? You could get those from all over the place, and they would give you additional options, which you could then use to cosmeticize it. Similar concept. Yeah, they're not scrolls, but yeah, exactly. Give you the customization options of setting up and changing what your floating weapon looks like. The manuscripts. That's what I was thinking of. I used to have a mod for that. Oh, this is new. And yeah, like, do you want runes? Do you want glowing runes? Do you want glowing runes that are red? Like, there's a lot of potential for that. And you could put those all over the place. In fact, you could also do a thing where, if you really wanted to, you could put some of those glyphs, or whatever you want to call them, back in older content.
I will repel you with my entire being!
To encourage players to go do older content, you know? WoW does that a lot. WoW's done that ever since they added pet battles. Yeah, you know what? There's got to be a silly option, too. Do you want it to be a balloon animal? Do you want it to be a little squeaker toy that goes beeper, beeper, every time you hit someone? Do it. Hey, nobody pay attention to Magister. Magister's crazy. Okay, Magister has listened to reason. Fine, fine. Rather than calling it rune crafting, let's call it rune shaping. Does that make you feel better? Yes, Uthor.
A worthy challenger.
Speaking of someone who thinks the Demon Hunter is the best class in the game with the possible exception of the Evoker, I was still mad that the Warlocks lost Metamorphosis.
You will not stop our cause!
Although then again, I really liked
A worthy challenger.
Apotheosis, so what the hell do I know?
The Collectors have been disrupted. We're losing power.
Alright, Uther,
We have all that we need.
we're about to have a very serious talking to, you and I.
I serve not only Bastion, but all of the Shadowlands.
Do not worry about the Collectors. With the drought, they've been barely functioning for quite some time.
Deep breaths.
I guess we haven't killed Denathrius yet.
I shall fight for all we believe in.
Sony has brought the Paragon to his knees. The Maw powers are too potent.
You are too late, Mawwalker. Soon your precious Paragon will succumb to the Reveal your pride to us, Paragon!
You force your view on others, your own failings. I have worked for eons to become the embodiment of my
Leave your plaything, my pet. There is work to be done.
Oh, hello, Helia.
Come, Uther. Our purpose is greater than these fools.
I see only darkness.
You are going to the Maw, of course you do.
I can help with any problems.
I am weakened.
No matter how small.
But I will heal. She searched for pride that does not exist within me. Thank God he's not a Vulcan.
Support those around you.
Lasonia flees to the Maw to enact her dark rituals. As for the Mawwalker, you're the only one who can pursue her. Take Clea and my blade. You're the only one to go there.
Passion with me and meet you in Oribos. I must prepare myself. This is not a journey most Kyrian will ever make.
Oh. Going to the Maw again. Like you do. Oh, right. Imagine if it was him. Instead of this dude.
The Forsworn have once again corrupted my most powerful...
You know, honestly, yeah, Uthor.
The power of a lesser chime.
The fact that we have to go into Oribos to go to the Maw is just another bit of backtracking padding, really.
It is an honor.
And yeah, it would be nice to just be like, time to go to the Maw. Okay, woo! Okay, superhero landing. I'm ready. Oh god, domination hold. Oh, bad memories. Very bad memories. This is going to sound very off topic, but how many of you have played Just Cause 3? So one time my niece, my eldest niece, when she was about that age, was sitting on my lap and we were playing Just Cause 3. And we'd dangle from a helicopter. And I'd tell her, okay, can you ask if we can borrow the helicopter, please? And she would lean forward and in the cutest voice say, can we borrow your helicopter, please? And the moment she said that, I'd hit the capture helicopter thing, dangle the camera so you can't see the guy I'm flinging out of the helicopter, and then we'd have the helicopter and she'd be like, yay! And then we'd fly around for a bit.
Allow me to show you the way. We just jump into the well of souls being carried to their eternal damnation with little hope of freedom and redemption?
Thank you for reminding me.
Well, I guess I have my wings to save me if something goes wrong. I trust you.
I wouldn't, but...
I tracked Lasonia to beyond these gates. My initial scouting was worrisome.
I mean, honestly, most people should be cautious going into the mall. Frankly, we should probably be cautious going into the mall.
You feel the maw tearing at your mind.
I can't mount here yet, do I? Yep, okay. Oh yeah, it's tinted red now. I forgot about that. Because this is after Denathrius was like, I got you. Ignore the necropoli that's attacked. That's time. Time is morphic in the Maw, and that's why our friends have been tortured for centuries, and they're fine. Thrall is barely even coherent anymore. He can't even speak full sentences. They're like, hey, Thrall, how do the elements feel? We have not saved Thrall or Jaina. I'm starting to legitimately wonder if those rescues are in the game anymore, because I remember those happening during the campaign, which we have already done 3 of, and we're almost done with the 4th. And we still have not gotten a quest to go rescue Thrall or Jaina. It's getting a little weird.
I have tracked Lasonia to beyond these gates. My initial scouting was worrisome.
I should read this. This place sends a shiver down my spine. My skin is prickling, constantly on edge. My body wants to flinch at every otherworldly sound. I am resolute. I am ascended of Bastion. It is my duty to seek those who pose a threat, not only to our ways, but Shadowlands as a whole. I can feel the oppression here as if it was a real weight on my body.
Our purpose is to serve.
See, just give me a floating sword, you cowards!
Archons.
My initial scouting revealed things I did not believe at first. The Mossworn hold Forsworn captive here, transforming them against their will. Though the Forsworn stand against the Archon, they are still Kyrian. It is our duty to free them. Mossworn Kyrian. I have not met one since the vision when we first met. I am not intimidated. They are enemies of Bastion and of the Archon. It is our duty to defeat them.
Our purpose is to serve.
Wait, they just straight up removed the rescue of Thrall and Jaina? No wonder it hasn't been showing up. Hi, Merilith.
Shall we get to work?
Absolutely. I was gonna say that we haven't seen any of the Anduin and Sylvana stuff either, which is kind of relevant. It's one of the very, very, very few things in Shadowlands that continues past the credits, so to speak. Why would you remove that? Oh, no, I'll tell you exactly why they removed that. Because people were whining about Torghast, so they got rid of stuff related to Torghast. What do you want to bet? That was the reasoning. You saved me. You indeed have the soul of a Kyrian. Yeah, but where are you going to go? There's no escaping the Maw. Ignore the fact that people have been coming in and out of the Maw regularly. Remember how Kel'Thuzad was just dragged into the Maw by people who left the Maw? I like how they just casually shifted from no one escapes the Maw to there's a giant swinging door of the Maw. I don't even remember if they ever excuse that in universe. It's just, it's a thing. Like, we've already seen people go in and out of the Maw 3 times across the Covenant campaign specifically, who are not us, and without our aid. Like, I could even see the logic there, right? The anima gets pumped into here, so the Maw is now escapable because it starts absorbing other places. Okay, cool. Or maybe when the Maw starts absorbing other parts of the Shadowlands, like they're not leaving the Maw at all, because everywhere's the Maw. There's options there, but they haven't said anything on camera. And remember, by now, during the Covenant campaigns, we've already seen that, so they've already missed the chance to explain that in universe. The Sunny has gone too far in her quest for power. I do not know where to go, but I cannot follow her any longer. Yeah, I saw that as Miristar. Nobody told me the Forsworn were tied to the Maw. This is too much for me.
My soul bears the mark of this place.
Yeah.
I see now the part you had to play. You were the key to our true destiny. My destiny.
Your Forsworn have lied to you. Also, I swear to God, if they make Uther change his mind because someone lied to him, and not the people he's been objectively causing harm to, I'm gonna be a little upset about that. selfish is not a word I usually associate with Uther.
Forgive me. I must rest a moment.
You know what's really funny? I asked Blade Cheval over a month ago now to peace out until Dragonflight, because any new player experience would almost assuredly involve pretty much doing Exile's Reach and then going straight to Dragonflight. I'm gonna laugh if we finally get to Dragonflight and he's gonna actually like it. He won't, of course, but it would be very funny to me.
How may I serve you? Whatever the challenge, we shall rise.
Yeah, we have the good expansions left.
I shall fight
right after one of the worst expansions.
Deep breaths.
I feel myself drawn across the double bridges to the west. Lasonia must be there. Come. Must confront her before she escapes again. Who knows what she plans?
Keepuk, I feel a familiar energy pulling me to the west. We must stop whatever Lasonia and her master have planned.
Take his power, Lasonia. Use him to fuel your transformation.
You have been a useful pawn, Uther. Devos may have treasured you, but I had no further need.
Aren't we just watching this?
I see my future clearly. The Archon shall fall by my blade, and Bastion will be mine.
It seems you have guests, Paragon. Do take care of them.
You are beneath me, Kyrian. I am the Paragon of Doubt, and I have little patience for your continued interruptions. Attack!
We apparently do like to watch, yeah.
Do not fail me, Lasonia. Prove that you are worthy of your newfound power.
Lasonia.
Of course, Master. These minions of the Ark. I see now the part you had to play. You were the key to our true destiny. My destiny. Do not think you have won. The next...
We sought to save our people, not bind them to such darkness.
Uther.
Come, Uther.
You were always too weak to follow the true path.
Guys.
Devils should have left you to rot in that field.
Guys, could you stop talking over each other, please?
My memories still haunt me, hero.
It seems that I am the fool. Yeah.
Justice, vengeance, a line so thin.
I don't agree with that. I knew Devos had powerful allies. I turned a blind eye. When Lasonia took her place, I was blinded by my loyalty. I have much to reflect on. We may not be allies, but I have one request. Please escort me from this wretched place. I will leave you bleed, but do not leave me in the maw.
Haste is more important than stealth now. Let us fly to the Waystone and escape the maw quickly. Change is coming, and we must change with it.
I must thank you for saving me from Lasonia's abuse. I fear that there would be nothing left of me if you had not intervened when you did.
How do you fare, Uther?
I am in pain, but nothing I have not felt before. My wounds shall heal.
Though we may be enemies, it would not have been right to leave you to suffer.
I believe we are quite alike, Clea.
Perhaps one day we can speak more of that. For now, let us escape this wretched place. What is on your mind?
I don't know, Luke. I don't know.
Where do you go now, Uther? Surely you do not return to the Forsworn.
No, child. The Forsworn are not what I once thought. I doubt they ever were. I must find peace and isolation. I have much to consider.
Some important reflection. I understand well. I hope you find what you seek.
As do I. Thank you.
Of all the things I raised an eyebrow about with Uther, Michael McConaughey is not one of them. Dude's kind of known for playing villains and being bombastic as an actor, but he's got some range. Wrong word. He's got some nuance when he tries.
You are welcome here.
I actually saw that Jaina and Thrall had a "How did you escape?" option. I sort of assumed that was there for people who picked the skip option and they just didn't get rid of it. I will click that later, when we finish the Kyrian campaign. We'll see if they say something or if they show the cinematic. Ugh. And yeah, to be clear, for those of you who haven't heard, it's easy to mathematically prove there have to be a bare minimum of 3 Uthers. No matter how you slice it, there cannot be only 2 Uthers. Across the various Uthers from BC to Wrath to Legion to Shadowlands. Some of them can be the same Uther, but if they are, then that rejects another Uther. Uther's a paladin. And I mean that in the most neutral way possible. I would actually go so far as to say Uther's probably lawful neutral, to put it into D&D terms. That's true all the way back in Warcraft 3. As we have pointed out many times, his choice to abandon Arthas at Stratholme was not the correct choice in that moment. It's easy to understand why he chose that, but frankly, someone who is a real paladin, like, say, Cecil, probably would have stuck with Arthas and might have been able to prevent the disaster that was Stratholme. So...
You are seen.
It's unfortunate to hear that Lysonia has escaped us again. The revelations of both her master and her new powers are quite concerning.
Proceed with courage. Remain humble. Wisdom guide your path.
So, they couldn't, Mr. Red. There is no saving Stratholme. But what they could have done is they could have locked it down and done what people always did when plagues hit towns back in the day. Quarantine it. Save who you can. A lot of people would have died. There's no escaping that. But, at the very least, not everyone would have died, and you wouldn't have gone through mass murdering them. It is not a particularly good choice, but we can see, especially with the advantage of hindsight, it would have been a much better choice.
Do you need a task?
Yeah, exactly, Blitzwall. Exactly, Luke. Stratholme destroyed Arthas the person. I've said many times that Arthas, original Arthas, not Death Knight Arthas, not Split Arthas, just the original Arthas, was not necessarily a good person by any measure, and he is not sinless. However, there's also no arguing that as much as he was, he got a whole lot worse after Stratholme. That was a stain on his soul. And of course it was. Any sane person would be driven mad by having to do that.
I am the Archon's will. Remain humble.
We have defeated the Forsworn at every turn, saved those not too far gone, routed them from our blessed Archon's temples. Now only one remains, the Temple of Loyalty. Lysonia has grown desperate in defeat, abandoned all we strive to uphold by embracing the Maw. She has rallied her most fervent loyalists to the temple, knowing we will come for her. Okay, let's do it then.
The honor is yours. Ascend the steps when you are ready.
Why have you called us?
Oh god.
Uther is missing, and Lysonia has turned to the Maw itself.
Madness has truly taken her. To accept that witch Helya's off.
She must pay for her hubris.
Your Archon has lied.
If we are to assault loyalty, we must strike now. Her power still grows.
Your Archon.
Bring everything to bear, my paragons.
Your Archon has lied to you.
This false movement ends this day.
Your Archon.
Moorwalker, rally our forces from our reclaimed temples. We will clear a staging ground.
Your Archon has lied to you. Failed you. Devils blazes a new path to justice.
You are seen.
Sorry.
We all
I couldn't resist.
Reclaim our sacred grounds. The Ascended have resumed training. They will be eager to see the last temple return to us.
Yeah, Arthas... I should probably mention that I think Arthas is one of the better written characters in all of Warcraft. I mean that. I mean that sincerely. There's actually a decent amount of nuance and layers to him as a person. You can't just put him into a box like you can a lot of other characters. And we can debate him. We can debate his character, which says a lot about his depth, I think is the word I want to use for that.
The Forsworn have once again corrupted my most powerful Vesper. I gift you the power of a lesser chime. Strike back.
Hold on.
Let it ring true.
Where's my quest?
We are losing her. She was Lysonia's soulbind.
Okay, there it is.
She cannot hope to aid us against her in this state. Restore the Vespers to stabilize her.
There we go.
Lysonia. My fault.
Oh, hi, Ashley.
My soulbind. The Maw.
What troubles you?
My Watchers will keep our forces fighting until the day is ours. Glory to Persephone. Glory to the Archon. Glory to Bastion!
It is also worth noting, one of the other things I like about Stratholme from a purely personal perspective, at the end of the day, it's a relatively small event. I know that sounds strange considering it was the purging of an entire city, but really think about that for a second. Think about the Burning Legion and the Void and the Black Empire. Even the War of the Shifting Sands was a larger scale event than Stratholme. And yet, Stratholme is one of the most critical moments in Warcraft history, both on a character level and on a setting level. It's a fulcrum moment. A whole lot of things twist on it.
You are unworthy! Do you have need of my blade? We will finish dealing with these monstrosities another day.
How is Maldraxxus still attacking you?
Bearer that falls. It shall be on top of 10 forsworn corpses.
The call of battle awaits, Ascended.
Exactly as Miristar.
Onward to victory!
If you really go down the rabbit hole, you can name hundreds of events that all chain back to Stratholme. As recently as modern WoW, we are still feeling the reverberations of Stratholme. Real life, over 20 years later, and in universe, like 30 years later. I can't wait to properly review Warcraft 3 someday and just dogpile positives onto that mission.
Seeker, always ready. I can fit you in. What need? Okay, just like practice. Time to fight. Follow Seeker.
Wait, Sika, are you... Oh my god, you're so cute. Pretty much, Tsar. It was one step of many, but it was probably the biggest step that led to the second Lich King. Let's call it what it is. Who wrote it? Stratholme? Metzen. That is Metzen's writing to a T. He's really good at those kinds of moments. And he's really good at having that kind of a fallen hero archetype. As an aside, just really quick. Yes, Stratholme's still burning. As an aside, I would say that one of the only other missions that competes with that for me is the second Undead mission of Frozen Throne. It's the one with the 3 exits. And you control banshees, necromancers, and then ghouls. And you have to keep people from escaping. And I know that's a weird mission to call on, but no, that mission is insanely well designed. I know that's mostly from a gameplay axis, not quite from a story one. But that is a shockingly well-designed story. People smarter than I have spent hours dissecting how well-designed that mission is. Sorry, moving on. That is another good one off the deep end. Another very good one. And yeah, Hyjal is also another weirdly well-designed mission. Like, it's kind of one of the first soft and rage missions that they've done really properly. Yeah, no, this is just Uther's death again. What do you want me to do here? Is it down? It's got to be down. It's down. It's down.
Pelagos came seeking to gather the collectors to aid your task, but was consumed by doubt of the battle to come.
Oh, hi, Pelagos.
We will need his skills on the battlefield. You must help him overcome this.
All right.
It is good to see you.
Ugh, not strong enough. Not good enough.
This is your fate.
I can not do this.
No. We can do this. I am not alone. Together.
This will be your final failure. You will never ascend. All you will ever be is Clea's lackey.
You are wrong. We are stronger together.
You will fall at the Temple of Loyalty. You will join the Forsworn.
Not without a fight.
His voice actor has some very unusual inflections.
I had failed that trial so many times, but not today.
Well done. You finally conquered your deepest doubts. I answer the call. Though our numbers dwindle, we will never falter. The Archon calls, and her collectors answer.
I believe this is the last quest.
Our time has come, Ascended. Today, the Forsworn menace ends once and for all.
Oh, good questions only.
Your Archon. Sorry.
Yes, mortal.
You wish to be of service? Our paragons will each lead a strike from the flanks. Moorwalker, you will push straight ahead with our largest force. We follow your lead.
Sorry, now that it's there, I was just curious what these all looked like. You know, super quick like. I still think cloth is my favorite of the Curian ones. Even on a dwarf, that looks legit.
Glory to the Archon! Glory to Bastion!
For Azeroth! Ooh.
Charging right in, are we?
Yeah.
Subtlety never was Curestia's strength. Witness the full glory of the Forsworn.
The full firepower of this fully operational battle station. They really like their stuns, don't they? Okay, I'm a paladin. I got this. I got this. I like to imagine Swiftshot shows up. Hey, need some help? Yeah, thanks. I brought the Revendreth and the Maldraxi. Where's Ardenweald? And that's when Neverrip shows up. Sorry, they were off trying to get ready for Dragonflight. Dragon what? Don't worry about it yet. Don't worry about it yet. What do you mean, yet?
The worthy challenger.
Oh my god, the stuns.
Inconsequential.
Listen, we were too busy not saving our friends so we could put on a play. And Silverfur's in the background crying quietly. I was gonna be Revendreth. I was gonna be a werewolf vampire.
Two will take my place.
You know what's funny is, Mirror we already have voice actors. No, I'm serious. Each race and gender has a voice actor. So if they wanted to add lines, they could. Supposedly Czar, but that changes based on who's writing it at the moment. By the way, if you're wondering, I have decided, I've actually thought about this, I am not getting rid of those negatives I've already given for the fact that we just leave them in the maw for forever. Because if you pay attention, they don't show up until after you finish the Covenant campaign. So what that means is we do the entire 4-zone MSQ, and then we do the Covenant campaign. I was wondering, Bill, just now. And then they break out on their own. After we rescue Bane, by the way. So that's still stupid, and that's still a negative to story. For how long we just let Jaina and Thrall and Anduin just sit in Torghast being tortured. The fact that they break themselves out, we'll see if that's another negative. We'll have to see what they say when we were like, how did you do it?
So you've chosen to fight us!
But yeah, followers with our alts, yes please.
They were weak. I should thank you for ridding me of their failure.
Thank you for getting rid of my own troops. Wait. Is she a Sith? Oh my god, we're fighting the Sith again. Ugh. So hear me out for a second. Because I understand how ludicrously complicated it would be, I don't want them to just instantly give us everything I want. I feel like it would be a layered thing, right? Step 1, and this is the most important step by far, backport follower dungeons. All the way back. Do it gradient. Don't try to do it all in one patch. That's insane. Backport Shadowlands dungeons. I know, but we should start with Shadowlands. Backport to BFA, backport to Legion. Just work your way back. Make it work bit by bit. Spend some time with the team who's responsible for that. Adding that stuff in bit by bit. Yeah, exactly like FF14 did, actually. Yeah, exactly. Step 2. Start backporting the story mode so we can start experiencing some of the raids. Remember, most raids going back to vanilla are MSQ. You are missing critical story by not doing raids. Step 3. That's when we add the option to have your party members, your alts, be followers. Now hang on, that's purely cosmetic at that point. But that's an important step. Step 5, or whatever we're up to, I've lost track. Step 5, or 8, or 15. That's when you get the other people in the room and start having them do voice acting. I'm dead serious. Add voice acting for the followers when we're not playing them. Doesn't have to be much. A few lines here or there, maybe a specific line for a specific dungeon, you know. And yeah, step 6, the very, very last step, is Heroes from Guild Wars 1. Let us actually customize our party members.
So much pride.
Let us actually... Don't stand there! That is pretty much exactly what I'm talking about. But the very, very, very last step.
You killed recruits, nothing more. Others shall take their place. My champions will not fall so easily.
Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly, Esmeralda. You get the idea. But yeah, the very last step is turning them into something that you can customize. Change, maybe, probably not a full talent build. That's probably too much, to be quite honest with you. But allow us to change...
It is not too late to give up this madness.
How they operate, how they play.
Silence, aspirant.
You get it.
You know nothing of madness. I had to give up my memories, my past, my entire existence.
I'm gonna shut up now.
Dare speak her name? You think yourself righteous, yet you kill your kin without pause.
So do you.
That is the great hypocrisy of the Archon. Rain death upon them!
It is not your time. Rise and fight on.
Yeah, I'm fine. That only put me to half health.
Again!
Colossus Anima low. Must recharge.
Then charge it! Drain our Centurions if you have to!
That would be the very last step, Xavion. Getting customizable followers, which are backported, with story modes for their campaigns.
We will keep their reinforcements at bay. Push onward!
Then going ahead, once all those systems are in place, it'll actually be easier and more... It'll be a better result to go ahead and port all that stuff into Heroics. Anybody who's done programming knows, when you do a little bit of prep work, it's going to make your job a lot easier later.
I regret nothing.
And yeah, at the very, very bare minimum, I would say what we should be able to do is decide what spec they are. So like, for example, if I bring Noxaith, sorry, that's my druid, I should be able to say, you know, hey, tank, DPS, healer, caster, right? That would be what I would consider bare minimum. What I actually want is a little bit more customization than that. But that would be nice. Just slot them into whatever slot they can fill because they're a druid.
Persistent, aren't you? Buy us time! The Truthbringer is nearly recharged.
This lady really is a stupid Sith, by the way. You notice that? I actually like that idea. Blade Ball. Silverfur is off rescuing Jaina and Thrall. Like, I got you. I wanted to go to one of the parties.
Curse you! Athanos! Give every last drop of your animal.
Wait! Athanos?
Yes, my paragon.
My knee-jerk answer is Darth Barris, off the Deeper End. But I am also quite fond of Thanaton for different reasons. Yeah, Blade Javal. Like with a certain character, I just realized I can't spoil, how he can fulfill any role in Follower Dungeons over 14.
Surely you remember your training in the Crucible. He was quite easy to turn.
Anything but him.
Oh hey, we're finally killing Athanos.
Removing lethality restrictions.
I always could have killed you, buddy. I was winning that fight until you hit the I win button.
I said destroy them. Why are they still alive, Goliath? Must I do everything myself? You will not stop my destiny! Not when I am so close!
What is her goal here? I haven't even quite processed what that is yet. She keeps banging on about her destiny and her fortune, and it's like, what are you after? Have I just missed that?
Taste my steel! Get over here!
Thanks, Sandra.
I will clear the arena. The gateway to the temple is just north of here.
Okay.
Khan's eyes upon us all.
Like I said, she's clearly just a Sith at this point. I know that power is like canonically addictive in this setting, but really?
I cannot hold them for much longer. Get to the gateway.
Sure thing, Tuvok.
The day is almost ours, Walker. Claim it. For us all.
Okay. I can do that.
We may have lost the spires, but we were not without victory. Its anima is ours. I will finish what Devos started. We will no longer be thralls to the Archon, blinded by the path. Carestia is right. The Shadowlands are broken. But to fix them requires strength of will. Strength she lacks.
I know, Blade of all.
Step forward, so you may disappoint me as Uther did.
This is your last chance. Your forces lie defeated all around you. You have already lost.
Foolish aspirant. If you are all that is left to face me, then it is you that have lost.
Anyways. And yeah, that would work too, Xavion, sorry. Like, even if they just gave us some very, very basic choices in, like, do you want this priest to be more healy or more bubbly? Really, really basic stuff like that, I'd be down for that.
Past. Give this realm a future. Abandon the Archon's lies and join me.
Are you seriously trying to recruit me now?
Never abandon my kin as you have. Never.
Now.
The day is already mine. Thanks to your little assault, the Archon is undefended for the first time. Once the Archon falls, even your precious paragons will see the truth.
And yeah, Kira White Noise is hitting the nail on the head. Ideally, what we'd have is what Guild Wars 1 has, but if I'm being honest, that's probably not feasible. Guild Wars 1 has insane build possibilities in its heroes. It's most of the builds of that game is in the heroes. By contrast, this game already has the Brawn abilities, right? You've got your 3 slots. Can I see those on this character? Looks like I can, because it would be on this too. You've got your slots, and you've got your abilities, and you can upgrade your abilities. Fairly basic 2-piece system. But it would work.
The rest of our forces are retreating to the hold as well. I only hope we are not too late. If the Archon falls, Bastion would be hers.
Oh, sorry, I'm very invested in saving the Archon.
Will prevent any more of her army from advancing on the Archon. I swear it. You must defeat Lasonia at any cost.
Okay.
Come, Mawwalker. Bear witness to the Archon's end.
Get for real. Is she in any threat here?
Your reign ends on this day. The Kyrian will follow a new master.
Empty threats ascended. Your master serves you only lies.
Such power, yet so blind. Allow me to lift the veil from your eyes, my Archon. Now!
Oh no. A couple of Legionnaires. Again, I don't think of the Eternal Ones as super high tier, but even I think a Keeper level Eternal One would not be particularly bothered by this. Hey, Tank, could you stop tanking her in the gunk?
Purged. The lives forgotten. They will have justice!
We have become more than our pasts. Can't you see that?
And what has that led to? Aspirants unable to ascend. Centurions rotting in the fields.
Those are outside of our control. As long as we follow the path, we can work through them, together.
The path you walk leads only to— You are all nothing before the Maw! Uther's shattered soul opened the Maw's power to me. Now I will show it to you firsthand.
Have you lost your mind, Lasonia? To become one with such darkness is to forsake all that it means to be Kyrian. I will stand by the Forsworn no longer. I would rather forget my past than make this our future. Justice will be done!
Lasonia's champion is fighting against her!
Your Archon has lied to you. Okay, I'm just gonna stand on the Forsworn ground. It's not like it's doing anything to me. You know what I would have actually enjoyed more than your Arcanist line to you? If Uther shows up and just says, "Pitiful mortal."
What I saw... Oh.
Your service is complete. As for you, Uther...
Yeah, what up?
My Archon, I asked for your mercy. I did not understand.
It is granted, for now. Your actions this day have shown me much. We shall discuss your fate in time. Until then, you may stay here under guard.
Alright, Uther, do you have anything to say about that?
Your Archon has lied to you, failed you. Devos blazes a new path to justice.
That's it! That's the third Uther! We found him! He's right there! Behold! Behold! Oh my god. Ugh. No, I'm kind of with you, Verlictum. I've never been a huge fan of the gameplay of Mass Effect 1. Wouldn't want to play it with a controller, though. In answer to yous are, in brief, yes and no, respectively. I remember this particular soul. Davos brought him before us some time ago, pleaded her case about his soul having a connection to the Maw. She then took him under her wing, ascending him before he was ready. He became her other hand alongside Lasonia, as it were. He may proclaim a change of heart, but we shall see. Place him under guard. He may stay in the Archon's grace, but will not take any chance with his well done so broken.
Take him to the Eternal Watch until our Archon has considered his fate further.
I implore you to place Uther under my care. We must understand what ails him so. I suspect there is much we do not yet know.
I, too, would like to understand. Please, lead the way.
And yeah, logically speaking, Uther's being led away right now, which means this is when...
My training as an aspirant was difficult.
You know.
I remembered nothing of my life. Every time I close my eyes, I see my death. I see him standing before me, that cursed blade in hand. Devos convinced me that my death was wrong. She promised me justice. What we did to him was not justice. It was vengeance.
Yeah. Duh.
Lasonia was no different. I did not know that they wielded the same darkness.
Come on, Groby.
Thank you for showing me mercy. I will not forsake it.
We all have much to learn, Uther. Come, let us speak further at my temple.
And yeah, just remember this whole cutscene for when we see this from Anduin's perspective later. Because that's almost assuredly exactly when that happens.
By the Archon's grace.
Sure.
Go in service. Find your purity. Proceed with courage.
There's one more thing you must do. Bond with Mikanikos.
Go in service.
Do I have to? Well, we're gonna find out very soon.
Had such marvelous adventures as we have had together in many eons.
Hello, Jeeves.
Though my kind do not normally have the honor of soul binding, I am no normal steward.
Marry me.
Shall we?
Marry me.
I'm a busy steward.
I now pronounce you Owl and Rock. You may bump the fist. They haven't shown up, Xavion. We're gonna poke at something in a minute.
What troubles you? We all serve a greater good. Remain humble. You have questions.
Maybe Czar? Crispin Freeman does a lot of work for Blizzard, so could be.
What troubles you?
There we go.
Do you need a task?
And that should be all 4. Yep, defeat all 4 campaigns. Frickin' finally. It's only been years in the making on that one. Okay, now... that. Alright, so... let's make a trip. Well, you see, the Archon is the military leader of the... sorry, is the one who guides the souls of the... I have no idea what the Archon does. Anyways, yeah, I hope you've enjoyed that last little spurt of positivity. Who's ready to get the negatives to catch up to the positives? I don't know if that will actually happen, but trust me, it is a legitimate possibility. Because the next thing we're doing... well, we're actually doing one other thing first. We're going to do some dungeons, plural, and a raid.
I welcome you.
But there is one thing I want to do first. I will be right back, because after all, nothing's happening right now. So I could just wander away from the computer. And nothing has changed by the fact that I'm over here now. By the way, I want to defend my criticism of the flight path thing, because I've heard a couple of people say that it's no different from the flight paths that have been in the whole game. Allow me to professionally disagree with that, because every other flight path in the game, with extremely few exceptions, is optional. If you want to go, let's go all the way back to vanilla for a second. If you want to go from, you know, here Now let's go from here to here. You can be like, okay, jump, 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 and you can walk there, or you can take a flight path. And there's stuff you can do on that walk. Or if you want to AFK for a minute, the choice is yours. It is about player option. You have the decision to AFK or to walk, or later on to mount or to fly. In Oribos, it is specifically Oribos, there are no options. If you want to go between these 4 zones, you have to fly through Oribos. You have to take the path to Oribos and then to the other zone. There is no walking, there is no flying. And that is the problem. It's something that's already aggravating, made much worse by the fact that you are forced to do it. Which sounds like a lot of Shadowlands, actually. There is Magister. I actually knew that, although by complete coincidence.
By the light. Adrestes, this cannot be!
Ba-na-na-na! Yeah, exactly. It's mandatory padding instead of optional padding. Now, Jaina, how did you escape? It's just text, guys. It's just text. The jailer's minions wreaked havoc upon my perceptions. I could scarcely tell friend from foe. I was fortunate that another Mawwalker arrived to help me escape that dark tower. It really was Silverfur. It really was Silverfur. Now we must save Anduin from an even worse fate.
Control your power, or it will control
I was bound by chains, assailed by relentless agony, but with the aid of one of Azeroth's champions, some Ilnean, I believe. That cursed place. It's a torment itself. I've never felt so alone or so helpless.
Let honor guide your path.
I actually physically cannot interact with the helm.
We will face whatever comes.
Okay, so hang on. I think we're about to put the jailer counter up to 5.
I do hope you've settled in. The accommodations are a bit sparse, I know.
Where are the others? Are they safe?
Safe? No. I wouldn't say any of them are safe.
I am so tired of your games.
As you wish. No more secrets. No more lies. You are a weapon we will use to achieve our ends.
I will not become an instrument of death.
So you favor life? Is that it? That momentary flicker. Every cruel second spent delaying the inevitable in an endless war that you, like every Rin before you, will not survive. You know the truth. Nothing is fair. Not life, not death. So we're going to tear it all down.
And what purpose would that serve? Everyone suffers, Sylvanas. But destroying everything will not take away the pain.
Oh, you misunderstand. We're breaking a system that has always been flawed and remaking it into one that is just.
Do you expect me to believe that all this time, you've been fighting for justice?
How can I convince you? From our first breath to our last, every decision is made for us. Then, the afterlife decides what eternity we must endure. We can't even choose who we couldn't control anything. But through the jailer, control of our fate will at last be possible.
Look around you! At what and who you've joined. What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
You have a choice to consider. Join us willingly, or be made to serve.
I thought you believed in free will, Sylvanas.
We've never had free will, little lion. But that is about to change.
So, that cutscene... hang on. Before we talk about the positives, let's just get this out of the way. That cutscene is like, if I needed to summarize everything wrong with the jailer in one cutscene, that's it. He actively ruins what is otherwise a very good character and plot and setting beat. Because everything she's saying, at least from her own twisted perspective, is correct. It is also very on brand for Sylvanas. I said it earlier. Choice has always been her thing. And the idea that she died... Let's track the logic here for a second. She died and was brought back against her will by the Death Knight Arthas. Right? And so, okay, yeah, that's awful. Then, when she got her revenge and thought she was satisfied, she decided to go ahead and willingly allow herself to die. She committed suicide. Immediately upon that, she went to someplace dark and horrific. Now, I know that's supposed to be the mall, but ignore that for a second. Let's just remove that there. Instead, she goes to someplace horrific against her will. Someplace that you could argue whether she deserves or not, but it was not the choice she was making. She was then given the option to escape that, and that leads to her bargain with the Valkyr. Okay. So now she sees this system where no matter what she does, she is screwed. And she starts to realize that that's true with everyone. Because your fate is decided for you in life, and your fate is decided for you in death. So she decides to rip the whole system down. All of this is actually great. Is the kind of thing that would make me root for this genocidal madwoman. Because it is so easy to understand where she's coming from. And I was honestly waiting for her to not say the words, the jailer. Because I was honestly waiting for that to be a cutscene that was absent his presence. But the moment he gets involved, the cutscene becomes stupid. Because her whole big motivation and her whole characterization, it's all super great. And then, oh, by the way, I'm working for a guy named the Jailer, who has his primary kit, his shtick, his power is called Domination Magic, capital D, who is totally going to help me accomplish my goal of fixing the system. And it ruins it. This is what I've said many times. Sylvanas is actually interesting in Shadowlands, and her being the main villain would have actually lined up really well and been the kind of thing I would have been completely down for. Instead... oh no, she is crazy. Actually, yeah, Huthor, ironically. As usual, Shadowlands is fixable with only a few small edits. But as is, it's just like, what? Now that would be an interesting idea. Hear me out for just a second. What if she doesn't even want domination magic to use it? What if she wants domination magic because she wants to break it? Hear me out for just a second. You remember when she grabbed the helm? The helm that allows you to perfectly and completely control all the undead in the whole world. And she holds it in front of her as if she's going to put it on her head. And then she smacks and rips it in half. Same general trick, right? In other words, she's seeking domination magic, not because she wants to use it, but because she wants to literally smash it. And rewrite a couple little details here and there, and imagine if, you know, domination magic was something that was tied to either the Arbiter, or the mechanisms of death, or the constructed afterlives, and she wants to crack that. And yeah, this is kind of KOTOR 2-y, in a way. That might have worked too, depending on how you structure it. As was pointed out in chat, Anduin has a very accurate counter for her. And that counter is something she doesn't have an answer to. Why? Because the writers don't have an answer to that. Because the writers have reached the point where they are trapped. I was reading up on, rather extensively, on the creation of Episode 1. I don't remember the full chain of logic. Please forgive me for not going down all the steps. But one of the things I found fascinating is that George Lucas felt like he was trapped by his own story. He felt like he had to adhere to certain requirements, and so because of those requirements, he had to write a worse story. He himself, we all make fun of Lucas as a writer, including Lucas. Lucas himself has said many times he is not a good writer. And he said even back when he was writing Episode 1 that he wasn't super fond of what he was doing with it. And part of the reason why is because he felt like he had to write it in a certain way. So here we are with that, with Sylvanas. You could tell the writers are trying to do something with her, but they're clearly being trapped either by literal mandates from on high, probably, and also just the own position of the story that they are being forced to tell. It is telling that they have completely ejected the overwhelming majority of all of this going forwards, because what else are you going to do? There's no acknowledging this.
Well met.
So, how about part 2 of that? There he is! There he is! We're up to 5.
Taken prisoner. What is our plan to recover him?
Every soul has its purpose. Denathrius has fulfilled his. We must forge our next weapon.
He's not ready.
Then a more direct approach is necessary. We have not come this far, only to falter now. You know what must be done.
Like, even the animation on Sylvanas does a great job of explaining how torn she is about all of this.
You know, these endless lectures of yours
have failed to convince you. Regardless, the conversation is over. One way or another, we will have you. So I will offer this one last time. Join our cause, or be made to serve.
What kind of choice is that? Why even give me? It's the choice you never had. Despite all your grand designs, there's still some shred of your mortality haunting you. As if the Banshee Queen hasn't entirely eclipsed the Ranger General.
Don't.
Now I understand why you brought me here. Why you've tried so hard to persuade me. Because if you can get me to let go of hope, you finally can too.
Enough! Submit! You are only making this harder on yourself.
Not harder on me. Right now, you hold all the power. How will you use it?
I've not come this far to falter now.
Then why do you hesitate? Make your choice. Sylvanas Windrunner.
I really love the animation. The detailing on her face and expression says so much. And it's not like the actress behind Sylvanas is bad. She is a great actress. God damn. And you could just see the sunk cost fallacy just pouring through her. Like, it's so easy to rewrite this. I have done so many horrible things to get to this point. I can't actually let go at this point. I can't let it all be for nothing. I can't walk away from it. And yeah, just get rid of the jailer. We're up to 5. Here's the question. Does the next scene count? I'll type up some more knots on that. Those are some good damn cutscenes. Completely freaking ruined by the jailer, as usual. But, you know, we'll get back to it. We'll type up more.
What news?
Yeah. So normally we'd go talk to him. But actually... okay, we'll go and show it. We'll show it. Just because this way it'll be close to the cutscene we just saw.
I am the Archon.
So this is what was happening, the quest we just did.
The Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could...
My Archon, a living soul, seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king.
So that's a yes, right?
By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice.
Hi, Uther.
One who would give anything to serve his people. One whose heart is true.
Very well. He may approach.
So yeah, they tested Anduin to allow him to get access to her.
Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king, held captive in the Maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key.
I think this counts as 6.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
Totally not Arthas. So this is the first time the sigils have even been mentioned. I do also like that visual storytelling of when the jailer's in control and when he isn't.
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see. Death was never meant to be chained.
Sorry. So yeah, there's Kurthia. And, like, I'm sorry, there's some good animation there which I have to at least acknowledge, but goddamn. The first time I saw that cutscene, I think I rolled my eyes so hard that my eyes popped out of my head. Yeah, the name of the patch is Chains of Domination, and it's... oh my god. I don't even know where to start with that. It's just, really? So anyways, yeah, there's these sigils now, which have never even been mentioned, by the way. I've been paying attention. And I've done all 4 campaigns. Not even mentioned once that they have sigils. And now it's his primary goal. No, not dumping souls into the Ouroboros. That's not his primary goal. No, not making sure that that Denathrius is pouring all the anima into him. No. It's about the sigils now. Yeah, how many ticking clocks are we up to at this point? Well, I guess we got those 2 right there, so those 2 are gone now. Jesus Christ. That's true. The only possible foreshadowing for the Infinity Stones was the Arbiter. So anyways, in the past...
It was too easy to breach the castle doors. Our former master is daring us to venture deeper into his stronghold.
Voice acting?
Be on your guard, mortals. Denathrius has the advantage here. He will use all his guile to thwart us.
You know, I think you're right, actually, Xavion. The sigils really do come out of absolutely nowhere, so they probably were not designed from word go. Also, if I could jump in really quick here, this is the only raid in Shadowlands I did legitimately. It was really good. It wasn't good enough to keep me, you know, in the expansion. Yeah, but this was a fun raid. It was actually one of the last things we did before we bailed on the entire expansion. This is the Castlevania raid. I'm just going to say that simply.
Welcome! I have so been looking forward to your arrival. Let's see, who have we here? Our wayward prince, of course. The deposed accuser, ever so earnest. And our mutinous former general. Along with a contingent of mortal rabble eager to meet their end.
We tire of your preening, Denathrius. Come and face us!
I seem to recall a similar bluster from you not so long ago, Renethor. And we both know how that ended. It seems you failed to learn your lesson. Perhaps I was too lenient. I am, after all, known for my compassionate nature. Let us begin your atonement with a suitable challenge, shall we?
The antechamber is ours! but I suspect Denathrius has retreated to his sanctum.
There is a passage beyond the kennels that leads down into the castle's underpinnings. From there, we can reach the anima stores and stem the flow into the maw.
If we are to have any chance against Denathrius, we must deprive him of his most prized possessions. I know the path we must take to reach them.
Hang on, my talents are wrong. Give me 1 second, please. Nope, I don't want that. Nope, that doesn't work. Hang on. Something's screwy somewhere, and I'm not sure what got changed. That works. I'll have to work because I don't know anything else I can do. We'll just do that for right now. Get rid of that nonsense. Sorry. Gotta remember the route through here. I've only done this place a few times, so bear with me. It's okay, the next 2 raids? Well, the next raid I've never done at all. The raid after that I've only done once. Dragonflight.
The kennels house the Master's hunting pack. He keeps the beasts starved for flesh. Put an end to the Hound Master's cruelty, so we can advance to the lower levels of the castle.
Sorry, 1 moment, please. Something's actually broken. I know how to fix it, but I'm trying to remember where to do it. This is a very exciting dungeon so far, isn't it? It's just me fixing stuff.
Release the hounds!
There it is. What's the name? There it is. Now we can track this off. Yeah, so if you remember, this patch, for whatever reason, has screwed with all my tracking, so... There we go. Him. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to literally get 1 shot.
I can smell your fear! Margot, to me!
Nice bear thing.
Begins.
Yeah, sure, go ahead, Loke. Sorry.
I have enough bones for everyone. Your death will not be as... Barghast, come! I have enough bones. You killed my favorite.
Sorry.
Acutus, here, now. You are the Alpha now.
Oh yeah, to continue complaining about Shadowlands, each boss gives you about 140 anima.
A fitting end to that wretch.
Each raid boss, each mythic raid boss, which you can only do once a week, gives you 140 anima. You need thousands. Remember, a single piece of transmog is 2,500.
Reach those anima stores.
Gotta have a sewer level in a Castlevania stage. No, exactly, Mr. It. Like, that's legitimately pathetic. Hey, it's a rat of unusual size. I didn't think they existed. No, the anima grind is terrible.
A devourer. Here. The largest of its kind I have seen.
The beast seeks to sate its endless hunger upon the stores of anima below.
What do you mean,
Dispatch this
Mr. Red?
creature before it grows even stronger.
Hey, remember the Devourers? Damn it. Nice anima storeroom here. And there's the anima stores, which are currently pouring out of the maw. Still, by the way. See you around, Udor. No, the Devourers are going to go away in the next raid, I think, is the last time we're going to see the Devourers. 20 stacks already.
Well done, mortals. The anima stores lie ahead.
Apparently they're in Zereth Mortis. Never mind. I don't even remember that. I could be misremembering, Master. It has. I've never done the second raid at all. I just looked at the boss list. I remember this fight. I don't remember why, but I remember this fight.
Accuser, you managed to escape my grasp, only to brazenly return to these halls alongside this ragged band of mortals. Pathetic!
Denathrius has betrayed Revendreth by unleashing this anima into the maw. Surely even a sycophant like you can see that.
What I see is a bold new future about to unfold. A future with no place for traitors like you! I will rend your souls! Sire! I have failed you.
Hey, look, the anima stopped pouring out.
For regrets. The reign of Denathrius must be ended.
Oh no, this thing. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at my character with just the Witch Doctor mask. Or not Witch Doctor, sorry. Plague Doctor.
Are you ready for your next examination?
I could see that, Loke. I don't know. I'd have to think about it, but I could see that working. This way, I think?
Here, mortals. I know a passage that leads back to the antechamber.
Good, because I'm a little turned around. Love the visuals of this place, by the way. This feels like a triple to me. Thoughts?
The Stoneborn were permitted to use such routes to see to our master's demands. The debaucheries I have witnessed.
But they're Venthyr. What could they do? Rendell, why do you have a giant pile of gold there?
Always getting bigger.
Unrelated. Could you repair my stuff, please? Why are you looking at me like that?
Be a brick, and don't tell them me bosses I ain't assigned a gig.
Okay, so... yeah. I mean, honestly, a Revendreth run by those guys would probably be a better Revendreth. I'm just saying. What does that make the jailer originally? Like before Sylvanas enslaved him. Do I have to kill all of you? Die. Just die. Just die. Yeah, I don't remember there being this much trash, but I don't know. So there's my personal favorite fight. Maybe not in the game, but it's definitely among my favorites. Sadly, we can't really show it off. This way, it looks like. No? Oh, sorry, Blade-Javal. So, they haven't told us what the jailer is yet, if that answers you. And I think I'll stop there, if that's okay. Because, well, I hope you'll be here when they reveal it, and we give negatives for how stupid it is.
Our people starve outside the castle walls, yet these loyalists indulge their avarice.
As they dance and feast, the jailer amasses an army to destroy the Shadowlands. The fools deserve their fate for believing the lies of Denathrius.
Many valuable weapons adorn these halls. Let us liberate them from the grasp of these aristocrats.
This mirror should prove useful for helping you move throughout the castle, mortals.
Right now I gotta go kill a dance party. No, seriously, this is the dance boss. It's very, very, very technically a council fight, but like in a weird way. Or maybe I have to use the mirror to get down there. That's also acceptable. I honestly don't remember Xavion. I suppose we'll see when we get there. Like, one of the things I've been doing in both BFA and Shadowlands is paying very careful attention to exactly what the dialogue says. Just to make sure that I don't miss anything. Okay. I do like shortcuts in a big raid like this. It's certainly better than the alternative. Molten Core! Sorry. Wait, Huthor's not here to contradict me. Huthor thinks Molten Core is the best raid ever made. And so does Luneruth. Alright, let's see who else isn't here. They horribly, besmirch their name. Mr. Red thinks Shadowlands is the best expansion in the game. There we go, perfect. Yeah, just so you say. I think it could work, Logue. Yeah. I do think that it's not what I would do, but I think it could be made to work. A lot of ways, we can fix this in a lot of ways, really. That's the funny part. As I keep pointing out, Shadowlands is only a few steps away from being good.
Fighting has drawn the guards away.
This was a great fight. I mean, honestly, most fights in here were great fights.
Private collection gathered over eons from across the Shadowlands.
These brokers are a greedy lot. Do not let such potent weapons fall into their hands.
I don't remember when Tazavesh was. I've never done it.
I have been hoping to test these relics on live targets. The anticipation to use this relic is killing me. Though it will more like I hope this wondrous item is as lethal as it looks.
So after Kurthia then. Okay. The former. Here, why not?
This exchange has no further value. Consider our business concluded. For now.
Truly one of the most malignant of all sins.
Jeez, that's a lot of weapons. Then I have to go turn in. You know, in modern stuff, you can just right-click these and use them. They've even backported that tech. But no, I still have to turn that crap in to get those transmogs. Now can I go down? Let's go with imposed Kira White Noise. They really have, Mr. Red. Like, that's a basic thing. If I go back to Wrath right now, I can right-click a set item. You know? And just get it. Okay. I'm curious how this is going to work out. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Ah, dang it. Let's agree with hard mode, as we always do, Kira White Noise. Let's go with B, I think. I have some ideas myself when it comes to the jailer. And the basic idea is that he is a prototype keeper. You don't have to follow that. I'm just saying that's the general direction I'm already leaning. Bride's Prison.
Denathrius keeps his most potent souls in this chamber. He fuels their darkest instincts, forging them into weapons to turn upon his enemies.
Ah! Once I break these bonds, you will be the first to burn!
Wrath is your most potent sin, Sunstrider. It will serve us well.
This one's pride and arrogance are legendary. Come, let us deprive Denathrius of his prize.
So, yeah, in case you missed it, there's the statue which is channeling the sins into someone. And yeah, Darathos? Really? Alright, Garathos.
Renithal's traitors! Sunstrider belongs to us.
Okay, I'm sure that...
More of those fools seek to hinder us. Do not allow them to interfere.
You missed it, but he just said those who killed me are here to save me. Obviously, I have killed Kael'thas on this character.
Additional guards are en route. Ensure that their deaths are swift.
My rage burns like 1,000 suns! I can feel fire consume you! You shall all be engulfed in flame! Follow me, Natsar! You shall all be engulfed in flame!
Yeah, 9.1 was when they replaced Flynn, too.
Follow me, Natsar! You shall all be engulfed in flame!
I feel like he's trying to tell me something, but I'm not sure what. Yes, Quentin Flynn voices Raiden in Metal Gear Solid.
Fire consume you! You shall all be engulfed in flame! I am not finished! Let me be free!
Additional guards are en route. Ensure that their deaths are swift.
Yes! My power! It returns!
Yeah, he's getting healed, but I'm not sure what from.
This torment!
Like, it's almost like he's just getting innate healing from something.
My rage burns like 1,000 suns! No! I will not be confined again!
There we go. Interesting.
Kel'Thas Sunstrider, you are free from the Sire's tyranny, but you cannot escape your own deeds. Come with me, and I will help you find atonement.
I am tired of being used as a pawn by others. Will your help allow me to claim vengeance?
You have so much to learn.
Take this soul away and aid him, accuser.
And then we see him in the Revendreth campaign. And the Meldraxus campaign. And later, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, so now, the frickin' dance fight. Well, it's like I say many, many times, Mr. Red. No one deserves that. Not even Kel'Thas. Not even Mr. Red deserves the maw. Although...
Come, mortals. It is time to rid Revendreth of a haughty band of nobles that stand between us and Denathrius.
Thank you both for attending. The ball would not be as grand without you.
Think nothing of it, darling. As long as the wine flows, you will have my attention.
I do not share your love for these frivolities. I prefer my gatherings on the battlefield.
Oh, don't be such a bore. If you behave, perhaps I will let you skewer a few of the waitstaff.
Yeah, that's about the level of these people here. I'm not sure how much of the dance we'll have to do. I guess we'll find out in a second.
Splendid! A battle to win!
Considering I...
Everyone, take your positions! It is time for the dance. Macabre! Prance forward! Boogie down! Sashay left!
What? I sashayed left!
Another passage back to the antechamber lies this way.
That shouldn't have killed me. It didn't even register that it killed me. I didn't even have a death thing.
You have done well so far, mortals, striking a blow to the efforts of Denathrius. But do not underestimate his power. His might is considerable.
I'm gonna be mad if we can't finish the raid. Not because of Kael'thas, which I was actually worried about, but because of the frickin' dance. A fight I actually like. Well, I mean, okay, the Kael'thas fight is good too, but whatever. Yeah, no, they're still there. And Renathal's like, here? You know what? I'm just going to pretend we killed that boss. Moving on. Although... But that didn't trigger Sludge Fist. We already did that. Okay, hang on, hang on. Yeah. Okay, well, alright, let's... I sashayed left. I don't know what went wrong. I really don't. I don't actually know what killed me.
Splendid! A battle to win!
Dear guests and vile intruders, take your places for the dance macabre. Prance forward! Sashay left! Boogie down! Shimmy right!
I even got the little sparkle saying I did it right. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. I mean, I legitimately don't understand what's killing me, so I would say something's wrong somewhere. Okay. I found a Wowhead comment, which seems to relate to my situation. Let's see how this works out.
Splendid! A battle to win!
Dear guests and vile intruders, take your places for the dance macabre.
We should be good now.
Sashay left! Shimmy right! Sashay left! Prance forward! Boogie down! Prance forward! Enough! Your gyrations sicken me!
Hey, that's hurtful.
You will always be beneath me. Ugh.
Everyone, take your positions. It is time for the dance macabre. Prance forward. Shimmy right. Sashay left. Boogie down. Sashay left. Shimmy right. Your steps were simply delicious. Pity you have to die now.
No, there's a completely unrelated debuff called Dancing Fever, which kills you instantly when it runs out, which you have to jump to get rid of. And I completely missed that debuff even exists.
Attention! Set formation for the dance macabre!
Do I have to? Okay.
Prance forward!
I will say, purely from a technical perspective, this mechanic right here is crazy. Really think about this. First of all, they have to identify a spot for each of 25, up to 25 players. Then they have to do that for a malleable number of players, thanks to the flex rating. Then they have to make sure that they don't get any invalid options. Like if you're over here, it can't tell you to go right. So it has to know exactly where you are and exactly what steps you are and which directions you can take, and then choose based on the directions that are possible, while keeping into account the possible other 24 players who are there.
Strategy was that?
And it has to have hitboxes.
It sickens me how far some of my people have fallen.
Which are probably manually placed and coded. Like, it's legitimately crazy to think about how much work went into this one fight. And that's just for one mechanic on the fight. And none of it's getting a positive! Isn't that great?
You been followed?
Yeah, you just saw what would be more than a triple positive boss fight.
When you get aid, emphasis.
There he is. Alright, Sludge Fist.
After all my teachings, Renethor, still you reach beyond your station. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Such disappointment.
Oh, but you taught me well enough to dispatch so many of your underlings, Master.
True, you left considerable detritus in your wake. If you're so fond of wreckage, my lumbering friend here will happily oblige.
Who making this ruckus? Nobody disturb Master.
No, see that they do not.
I remember taking a while to understand this boss when I was doing it legit.
Gonna flatten your bones!
Go ahead, make fun. I'll take it.
Smash! Stone crush you! Skull stomping time!
I love the fact that he gives you 4 pillars, kind of as an interesting soft enrage. Because if he hits the walls, that sucks. If it's a player, he kills them. So you want him to hit a pillar, but you only have 4 pillars.
Stone harder than head!
This is a great fight. No positives, of course. Sorry, buddy.
Master, gonna be mad at you.
Two fights left.
We must continue our pursuit, mortals. Fortunately, this mirror does not seem beyond repair. Be warned. Denathrius's most loyal guardians still stand between us and our quarry.
I don't remember this fight. Then again, I don't remember the Denathrius fight, so...
Incoming! Take cover!
Taking all my strength to hold back their onslaughts.
Call! Grishol! Do not be blinded by misplaced loyalty! The bargain Denathrius has struck will destroy Revendreth!
You are a disgrace to our kind, Draven! If you will not serve, then you will fall! Stoneborn! Strike down these usurpers!
Watching Draven.
Your rebellion ends here!
Traitors must die!
Tear your flesh to stone!
Champions! I will clear the sky!
My blade will find you!
Bring me their anima, heroes!
Bleed!
Okay. I was gonna say,
You cannot run! Tear you asunder!
Is it click, or am I actually gathering it? I can't even tell. Looks like I've gathered some.
Friends, shield yourselves! You cannot escape
I
fire!
will not be broken! Tremble in...
Draven, are you alright?
I yet stand. Your blades will break across my skin!
That's a high Richard F. again.
Clear the skies!
I need more anima!
Thank God that permanent duration stun goes away. Otherwise, this would have been a soft lock situation.
I will break you!
I will end you myself!
There is no stone!
I cannot be shattered!
Hold.
My blood!
To serve was my greatest honor.
Yeah, that feels irritating. I'm phrasing that wrong. It feels like that would be irritating.
We're not the only ones manipulated and deceived, my friend. I dare say even the Arbiter herself has been made a pawn. The time has come to dethrone our former master. What we do next, we do for the sake of all the Shadowlands.
Yeah, you ever notice the mirror is in Denathrius' shadow? Like that's him. Hi, Denathrius.
More loyalists. We must drive them back, my prince.
Oh my god, look at that that frickin'
To victory, mortals! Go! Strike down the one who has betrayed us all!
Look at the portrait at the end.
Crimonia. These daring mortals have persevered through every obstacle put before them. It seems we have little choice left but to surrender.
I have a better idea, Master. Let me carve them up instead.
Now there's a thought. We could flay these petulant, small-minded creatures and use their bones to pave the path for our ascension. Oh, what to do, what to do.
Please, Master! It's been so long since I cut into living flesh! Let me skewer them, slice them, slash them, vivisect them, cut ribbons from their...
Pace yourself, Crimonia. Rushing one's work is so... unflattering. I shall assist our guests with their atonement. Once they have repented, I will permit you to rend their bodies and send their souls screaming into the maw.
Yeah, I'm sorry, this needs to be emphasized. Obviously this is a boss arena, but think about this from a storytelling perspective. Because they've always given us a story access to a boss arena, right? This is a giant room dominated by only one thing. An altar to himself. I bet he spends hours in here every day. I agree. I think we've met someone who is actually surpassing Ashara.
You will answer for your arrogance. Confess your sins, lest they consume you. It is time you remembered your place, mortals. Crawl to me on your knees. Surrender, and I will grant you a merciful end.
Interesting.
Continue this defiance, and your suffering shall be eternal. I will cut you down. I have been a patient host. I showed restraint, even courtesy. Yet you continue to provoke my wrath. Very well. You shall have it! None will survive!
Back, apparently.
Impossible! I am eternal!
This is not the end, Master! Let me preserve you!
The blade has drawn in his essence!
Zopal shall restore you, Master! We will have vengeance!
No! Denathrius will answer for his betrayal.
Treacherous prince!
I will skewer you, slice you, slash you, vivisect you, cut ribbons from you!
We've all heard quite enough from you.
If that sword truly holds the Sire's essence, I fear your spells alone cannot keep his power contained.
True, but I know something that can. We will bring the blade to Sinfall. The Naru that the mortals rescued, Zorali, has pledged to aid our cause. For too long, Denathrius has used the light as a weapon against our people in the Ember Ward. Now, it will be used to bind him.
A fitting fate for one so prideful. He will watch helplessly as we restore Revendreth and thwart the jailer's schemes.
Yes, my friend. Together with these mortals, we will claim victory. Come closer, my new friend.
Yeah, unfortunately, notice I didn't get a quest there. Don't mistake me. I'm pretty sure this character has actually seen that quest, because you don't have to do the raid to see it. Yeah. Why is one side unlocked, but not the other? Unfortunately, I think that also means the other follow-up quest will not be seen, so that sucks. I'll have to look into that, because yeah, Swiftshot might have access to that. Oh, definitely Little Dick Energy, Trihexy, 100%. So, where do I turn these in, by the way?
Stick with me. You know Heroine, but I know Revendreth. This chat's gonna be...
Not that I'm gonna do it right now, I'm just curious. Yeah, but like, okay, I'll figure it out. Oh, I know where they are. I think I know what you're talking about. It's weird, Savicom. Although... Nah. No, sorry. My question was unclear. I know it's at the Covenant Hall. I was asking for slightly more specifics.
Always fight to
but I think I do know where they are.
Use whatever animal...
So, okay, obviously we joke about summoning demons. You want to hear a real-life equivalent to that? Sure, I could do such and such, or I could have an AI do it for me. I think this one's what I need. Am I wrong? Yeah, let's make the same thing I was going to make, but worse in every way. Yeah, don't summon AIs. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and chop off for the lunch break. It'll be a short lunch. I'll go out of my way to not take a break just for you guys. When we get back, we have a round of dungeons to do. And I think we'll end with Tazavesh. Or Tavazesh, or Tabagarbesh, or Bagaragoosh, or what the hell it is. I'll see you in a bit.